All right. Heraldry. Oh, backer email. Don't have that. That's right. Kickstarter. This game was kickstarted. Yo, I played this game in 2014. That's wild. The story in the Banner Saga changes based on the choices you make. You will occasionally switch between lead characters, witnessing the story unfold from different perspectives. The gods are dead. In their wake, man and giant survived through a tenuous alliance, driving black destroyers called Dredge deep into the northern wastes. Now is an era of growth and trade. Life goes on. Only one thing has stopped: the sun.
Að sjá dreggjana á ferli neðanbor. It has been several long months on the road. The first signs of snowfall accost us on our approach to Strand, largest of the trade cities on the Val-human borders, and our last collection before returning to the capital. Several days ago, the sun simply came to a stop in the sky. Though during these long winter days, none of us can be certain how long it has been this way. Some of the men in the caravan have taken it as a dire omen. I am not quick to superstition, but I myself will be glad to be done with this year's rounds. We have been warned by stranded travelers about brigands on the path through Ridgehorn, our road home. Our captain seems unconcerned. Perhaps he is as eager as I to be done here. We will rest here this day and inquire further when we speak to the governor.
So these are the Varl. They're giants. Dun dun dun. It's going to teach us how to fight. You've arrived just in time. The chieftain in red and his men are now looking at a tougher fight than they bargained for. Drag around the screen to see your surroundings. These portraits show the order of initiative, taking turns from left to right. Your allies are blue, the enemy is red. It's my turn to act. Movement happens before action. This ring shows your shield banger is active. The blue tiles around him show where he can move. Some characters fill more tiles than others. The horned allies are a race of giants called Varl, who take up 4 tiles each, while humans fill a single tile. This can have a huge impact on your strategy. Click the tile you want to move to, then click check mark to confirm. Move your shield banger here to get him into attack range. To target an enemy, click on the tile in which they stand. Ally tiles are blue, the enemy tiles are red. You can choose to either attack the enemy's strength or break his armor. The numbers beneath each icon show the damage you will do to that stat. strength counts as both health and damage. A loss of 2 strength means you'll now do 2 less damage. If strength falls to 0, the character falls in battle. Armor blocks strength damage but can be reduced by a break attack. By breaking armor, you open them up to take more damage in the future. This enemy only has 5 strength remaining. A strength attack will kill him. Click the fist now to attack his strength, then confirm your choice. He's down. Each time you make a kill, your renown grows, which is used later to improve your characters. After taking action, your turn ends. Next up is the enemy. Turns always alternate, even if you are outnumbered. Despite being at full strength, the chieftain will do little damage against your shield banger's high armor. Now it's your warhawk's turn. He appears to be out of range of those enemies, but all characters can use willpower to boost their actions. Willpower is a limited resource, so use it wisely. By clicking on gold tiles, a character can move further than usual, but at the cost of 1 willpower per gold tile. Red pulsing tiles beneath your enemy show how close you'll have to be in range. Move your warhack into attack range now. Standard attacks only affect a single enemy, but your warhawk has a special ability that gives him a unique advantage. Click your warhawk's tile to access his ability. The ability description appears in the tooltips below. The warhawk's Tempest allows him to slam multiple enemies at once. That made quick work of the chieftain's bodyguards. When there's only 1 enemy left, players enter pillage mode. During pillage mode, each character moves in order, and there are no more guaranteed turns. Check the initiative to see how the order has changed. Your allies now get to move twice in a row. If a character does not move on his turn, he can rest to regain 1 willpower. The chieftain will rest this turn. Looks like the chieftain is in some trouble. Your shield banger won't be able to finish the job with a normal attack, but willpower can be used to boost your damage. Click the chieftain's tile to attack. Click the fist, and then the stars above the fist to add willpower. The number of stars available each turn are determined by your exertion stat. You'll see the damage number go up as you add willpower. Click a star, and then the green check mark to kill this enemy. Martel de Vie! The combat is turn-based, Ada? Yes. It's turn-based tactical. But the overland story is what makes the game remarkable. I do enjoy the combat.
Like a rabid wolf, that one. How did it come to this? We fool ourselves believing that peace will last. My grandfather built all this from a poor fishing village, you know. He watched the gods die, watched the chaos that followed, watched man and var slaughter each other, even before the dreads arose. All we've done is traded one struggle for another. Now that there are no more dreads to war against, we war against ourselves. This chieftain meant to kill me, and he's not the first. 12 families in the city would gladly take my chair. This one had men waylaying merchants, both north and south of the city, strangling trade, quite well, I would add, though he denied it to his lust. This sort of wolf doesn't stop biting because the head is cut off. It just grows a new head. I am in a bad way, my friend. Help me finish this fight, and I'll gladly send you on your way with double our king's tithe. Take any men you need. They're loyal, I promise you that. They will meet you down in the proving grounds.
You're approached by a familiar man. Who walks in step with you as you are leaving the Great Hall. He cuts to the chase. Eirik, steward of Strand. I manage the governor's business. Ubin, isn't it? It is. The governor tells me you'll be giving us a hand. What did you have in mind? Skulfings that you didn't hack up in the Great Hall scattered after you took out their chieftain. The governor just wants to make sure they stay down. Was hoping you'd join me at the marketplace by the docks. If there's anyone left to worry about, I know who can tell us. Had a really weird thing happen a few hours ago. I was watching a video on YouTube and all of a sudden voices cut out. Other sounds were still there, but a little muffled, but no voices. The same happened with other videos too. Even sounds elsewhere. Voices cut out of music played through Winamp. Is it your brain, Martel? Did you reboot? Reboot your brain. Click the market tent to visit the merchant. Let me handle this. You meander through rows of open-face houses and eroded stalls. Colored canvases flap on a briny current. One man in particular blanches as you approach. Had, I'm not in the mood today. For what? Talking to an idiot. The Skulfling's chieftain bled out of an hour ago. Had. So when you tell me what rat anus the rest of them crawled back into, nobody's going to try to kill you this time. They don't talk to me. I don't have the patience for this. Had sweats visibly, fumbling with some dirty trinkets on his table. Wait, just buy one of these. If everyone thinks I'm getting worked over every week, how am I supposed to know how much? Just a little food money, yeah? He tossed a sliver of silver on the table. Both men look at you with surprise. Had gestures meekly to a variety of junk from his stall. Take whatever you like. Only thing I'd like is the name of a place. Nobleman up by Eastwall. But that was a month ago. Last I know. Had skulks away with a wave of Eric's hand, gathering things from his hovel. Disappearing for a while until this blows over, you figure. Your bodyguard steps forward. Are we done here? Gunnulf, were you wearing green and black at the Great Hall? No, just bought them while you were walking around. Why? You look like a frog, better than an eggplant. Gunnulf goes to look at more stalls. Eric, that man of yours seemed unreliable at best. A blind dog wouldn't trust Had, but he used to be a Skulfling. They're licking their wounds. They've probably gone to old haunts, not new ones. Nobleman is a mead hall? Best I can tell, the name's ironic. Listen, I know a guy who would love to put a few of these scales in the ground. I'm gonna find him. I'll meet you there. Halfway up the hill towards the Great Hall. You won't miss it. Just make sure the governor remembers his promise. Double the usual tithe. I'll remind him. Let's go to the mead house. Martel Duvi. You arrive in front of what must be nobleman. A few minutes later, Eric appears with a weather-beaten man introduced as Valgard. I'll point them out, Eric says over his shoulder. Ready? Let's get this over with. That's the spirit, says Valgard. Okay, here we go. Valgard boots the front door open so hard it won't close again without repair. As you enter the hall, Eric is already at the head of a table, his axe drawn. Wide-eyed, drunken Skulflings scramble to find their own weapons, turning tables and mead steins in the process. Alright, so what we can do is, before the combat starts, we get to position our people however we want them. It's a great game, Terrant. Alright, so this guy's powers, Valgard. He gets shield wall, +1 armor to adjacent allies. If he does Stonewall, blocks damage to strength and armor for 1 round. Or you can move or attack or rest. Okay, so what we're going to do is like move up to here. And then I'm going to Stonewall. Eric has Rally, which gives willpower to allies at any range. And then regular attack. So we'll move up. And then attack this guy. Shield Banger moves up. Because he's adjacent to this guy, they each have 1 more additional defense than normal. We're going to attack this guy's health. And if we add a willpower, he'll just die. Alright, so instead of attacking us for health, he attacked our shield. So it went down to 10 now, right? So basically, you subtract blue to get to red, if that makes sense. We will move Gunolf up. He can't do anything, so we'll end his turn. All right. And we're back to the top. You can see how much damage we would do against any of these guys by like just moving our mouse adjacent to them, yeah? They only have 8. Basically, why is it a 5 here? It's because my strength is 10, which is the red value, and his defense is 5, which is the blue value. So red of 10 minus 5 equals 5 damage. Hey, Pop. Yeah, wrecked. Okay. So if you're paying attention, you will remember that your strength is also your health. Why this is important is because if we were to let this guy attack us, now his maximum damage is 3 and our armor is 12, right? So we have him on the ropes. This guy's health is full. He's at 6. So I could kill this guy, but when does this guy attack? He's here, so he has a ways to go. So I guess it's fine. The next one up is this guy. It'd be nice to do some damage to him so that his strength is lower. But I don't know that we can do it. I guess we can, yeah. We can use a willpower to get over here. And then we will attack his strength for 5. Right, so now it's his turn. Because we lowered his strength, he can do far less damage that way. So if you know who goes next, you can make... If you pay attention to who goes next, you can make tactical decisions like that. Where it's like, we know this guy can't do a whole lot of damage with his strength being depleted that way. Between these two, this guy's is gonna come up. It's gonna go this guy attacks and then this guy. So let's whittle him down a little bit, right? and I'll use some willpower to do extra damage. Now this guy's gonna go, and he's not gonna do a whole lot. So at this point, our shield banger only has
a whole 54 months. I can't believe it's been
almost a whole year, buddy. I'm so glad that we're best friends. Thank you, Nerdy. That's really kind of you. Hi. We're just starting a new playthrough of Banner Saga. So you've come at the right time. All right, our shield banger is a little bit worse for wear, yeah? His strength is down to 6. This guy's defense is a 5, which means the most we can do to him is 1 point of damage. This guy's defense is a 3, so we can actually hurt him pretty good and actually kill him. We'll just do that. Okay, so now we're in a spot where Eric's health is a 6 and his strength is a 6, and we're up against a guy that's essentially exactly the same. What we can do is use some willpower to decrease his strength, so when he attacks us, he does less damage. And now it's pillage. So now we all get to go before they get to go. I can't make a play here because we're being blocked. So we're just gonna wait. We're gonna rest. And we win. Dentrasi, hi. Gunolf is ready for promotion. There they are. Gods be damned. I've got to go wash off this blood. Eirik is looking out the hall's windows onto the bay. A fleet of longships approach with sails of bold reds and blues. One banner I know well, Vognir. Next for Varl kingship last we spoke. The other flag looks important. Yeah, important guests. See what I deal with all day long? Things makes a little more sense. You hoped I'd have a stake in saying everything's fine here when the royal guests arrive. Not me, the governor. I have to make sure there are no rotting bodies or pools of entrails still in the Great Hall before they come by. Can I ask for one more favor? What is it? If you happen to stall our guests down on the docks, I wouldn't object. Maybe I will. Eric and Valgard hustle from the mead house. To his credit, Eric tosses the barkeep a spar of silver for the mess. You give an apologetic shrug and go to greet the new arrivals down at the docks. Vognir. A familiar Varl steps onto the docks. In your mind, you recall a much younger version tramping the halls of Goffheim, abundant in purpose. God, Zubin, you're looking ancient. Comes with being old, and if there is Vognir, there must be Hacken. Must there? Still bleeding tributes from the poor and stupid old yaks. At what age do you lose a sense of shame? Gerunder demands it. I'll take that over lingering to death in Grofheim. Speaking of, I had no sense that you were so far from home. Just returned from Arborang, in fact. And glad for it. Hacken motions to the other ships in the bay. sails still fluttering. Golden wolf head emblazoned on red. The king of men, or someone on his behalf. The king's whelp. The king's son, Ludin. Don't you know, Scrivener? We visit his capital, he visits ours. It's how you make alliances these days. It's a miserable waste of time. Yes, Hakon has it. I'd almost forgotten. It's a good thing you're around, Hakon. Then you're going to Grofheim? I have the distinct feeling I've finished my business in Strand. I was heading there myself. We should caravan. We should. Give it a day. In better circumstances, I'd drink a week away, but... let's just be done. Find me tomorrow at the gates. What he's trying to say is the prince is a delight to behold. Where's Moger? Hakon. Have him find a place to put up the warriors. I'm heading up to meet the governor. A host of giants depart in his wake. You recognize a few. Others are strangers to you. Guess I'm off to find Moger. See you in the morning, Scrivener. I'll be along. The young prince of men ambles from his ship. He brushes off his tunic, scanning the beach with low eyelids. Ludin looks for all the world, the sort of boy who grew up pulling the legs from spiders. The long road back to Grofheim should be more interesting than most years, you think. Weariness suddenly settles in, and you chuckle to yourself about what an odd day it's been. One of the governor's men at the Great Hall could find you a place to sleep. On the other hand, if you're going to join Wagner's caravan tomorrow, it might not hurt to share a drink with Hakon, or introduce yourself to the prince they spoke so highly of. Scrivener, you find Hakon in a mead house surrounded by other Varl. Strand is no stranger to Varl, but rarely sees this many. Hakon waves you over. Went straight for a flagon? Wagner's the one who agreed to pass up a drink. I wasn't invited to the governor's hall anyway. You already missed the massacre. Every year I make the rounds collecting taxes. Every year it's the human settlements that give me trouble. No surprise. What this time? When I got here, the Great Hall was already full of bodies. We added a few more. Ha! Humans. I guess if I only lived as long as a Yox fart, I might be desperate to make something of myself too. It's not too late to start trying, Hakon. Hakon lets slip a low chuckle. Any Varl could recount his deeds, known as he is for cutting a swath through the dredge at Wagner's side in the Second War, and regularly since then. Down here, I'm a glorified bodyguard. You might have a point. Just another reason to get back to Grofheim. Soon enough, I imagine. You drink until the mead house becomes overbearing, then step back into the cool air outside. Hold on a second. Is this the right place? You find the prince at an inn. Guards blanket the building, including a sharp-eyed Varl who must be working for Ludin. A woman in red eventually waves you over and stands nearby, arms crossed. Greetings, Prince Ludin. Yes, you're with Wagner. I don't remember you. Not exactly. I've known Wagner a long time. I'll be joining you back to Grofheim with my guards. Ludin looks up for the first time. The woman doesn't react. Why? I work for the king, carrying ties to the capital. We crossed by chance. Oh, a tax collector. Fine company. What do you want? I have a habit of recording history. I thought we might talk about your visit. A Varl historian? Aha! Don't you already know? Your king and mine both have been practically trumpeting it throughout the cities. I've been on the road for a while, I'm afraid. Ludin takes a deep sigh. Whether tired or ungracious, you aren't certain. Maybe both. Formality, mostly. Wagner came to our capital in Arberang, and now we go to the Varl's capital in Grofheim to cement this grand alliance for the next age of men in Varl. You sound unconvinced. There's no need for it, and it's damned cold up here. You get the sense he's struggling not to complain outright. You take the opportunity to excuse yourself. At dawn, you're woken by a delivery of goods. At least you think it's dawn. Damn hard to tell with the sun that never moves. The governor's crest adorns the supply leathers. All there, just as promised, to your mild surprise. You wonder if Arik had anything to do with that. Your guards take the treasure wagon down to the gates. Wagner is already here. A while later, Ludin and his men appear groggy and disheveled. Moger steps forward. Wagner's quartermaster, if you recall correctly, in charge of his unwieldy entourage of warriors. You know him only in passing. He asks if you're ready to depart. You follow Moger and join the others. Usually the smaller doors set into the gates would be enough to enter or leave the city, but the town guards have been told to push them open entirely. They mutter things under their breath that are best not heard. Perhaps the governor expected you to draw a crowd, but there's nothing of the sort. Just frustrated, tired people. It summarizes Strand well as a whole, you think. Hey, Blinky. How you doing? And we're off. This is the Oregon Trail part. Your group can grow and shrink, and you can... Some of the things that you encounter along the way are scripted, and some are random, and the choices that you make can grossly impact how well things go. You doing all right? How was Small Land? We played it yesterday. I liked it a lot. The caravan stops for the day. A gift, says Moger, cracking open mead casks. From our gracious friend, the governor of Strand. Hours pass with raucous laughter as the mead is passed throughout the camp. Toast to Wagner. You raise your drink, toasting the alliance between Man and Varl. The others join in. Ludin's expression is like a stone wall, but the others laugh at your exaggerations. Eventually you sit back down beside Wagner. You go easy. You've nothing against a good drink, but if anyone is going to keep an eye on things, it may as well be you. The revelers eventually fall asleep without incident. Morale improved. You rise groggily. The campsite, a casualty of merriment. Moger is already kicking warriors awake when you spot Ludin stalking your direction. He sidesteps sleeping bodies. Better wake up. You nudge Wagner. You're needed. Ah, it's Ludin. Always a pleasure. You look well rested. Wagner releases a caged yawn and receives a hard-eyed stare in return. How long to Grofheim? Ha! We're only 2 days out of Strand, you know. Come, I'll show you on a map. This is the map of the world. You can explore it by dragging the mouse to pan and using the mouse wheel to zoom. Hey, Dalton Mixture, how you doing? The location of your caravan is indicated here by Ubin's icon. The world map is covered with many locations and holds much lore. You can explore the map at any time, clicking on locations for more information. We head north, then east, past the forts. Grofheim is far from Strand. Gonna be a long march. Should have drank last night, Ludin. Why not take the ships to Skirmstead? What's the point of marching? Silverstone Bay is called that for a reason. It stays covered in ice all year, so it would tear up the longships. Too bad, though. We could have shown you all the wonders of Skirmstead. Scrams. I'm doing okay. We tried to play The Last of Us. It didn't work. We failed to get Ken off the planet, but we won. And now we pivoted to this. Chat's a little bit quiet, but I'm just going to assume that it's because they're so enthralled in the story. A half-sunken city crawling with dredge, Prince. Dredge and glaciers. You like glaciers? Ludin exhales through the nose, a poor disguise for his contempt. He turns and bats aside the tent flaps as he goes, barking at his company in the distance. Don't poke the anthill, Wagner. He seems no happier to be here than you. Spend a few more days with the boy, old friend. You'll be looking for a tall cliff to hop off to. Ludin's got a shorter wick than Hakon. Thanks, Vognir. Let's get moving. Another half day to Vedderfell if we're lucky. Go van. Camp is where you manage your caravan. During travel, you can enter camp at any time by tapping the camp button on the travel HUD. While at camp or in towns, you can upgrade your allies or equip items in the hero's tent. You can pass time by using the rest tent. Resting will improve the caravan's morale. A high morale will reduce casualties in war and affect your willpower in combat. Each passing day will use supplies, so only rest when necessary. The training tent will allow you to safely try out any characters in a mock battle. Tap leave at the bottom of the campsite when you're ready to get back on the road. To click on unit to view the stats, promote ranks, and learn about abilities. Click on the ability button to learn about this unit's abilities. Bringing the pain. The character strikes an adjacent enemy for armor break damage before hunkering down and boosting his passive ability. Return the favor to return even more break damage for one turn. By using Bring the Pain, you can create a forward charge, bop, dop, dop, dip, dop, bop, bop. The point is that you can learn what they do, right? Because every class is different. You can also upgrade them, and you can assign them trinkets. In the fight we did before, Gunelf leveled up, right? So now we're gonna promote him. And the greatest warriors on the battlefield are those who live past their first battles to start a journey down the path to legend. Are you sure you want to promote for 5 renown? Yes. Alright, this unit has points available to spend on improving stats. Activate one of the plus buttons above. So we have some options, right? We can increase his defense. We can increase his offense, his strength. We can maximize his willpower. The chain thing is... Ugh, it's been a while. I believe that is where you... if you hit one person, you can also do damage to the person next to them. It's chaining damage, I think, but it's been a long time. And then the shield break is if you want to break... if you want to attack their defense to decrease their resistance. In this case, as a Warhawk, he's basically... For a giant, he's a glass cannon. So we'll sell out on strength. Other characters, classes, like, they really focus and do a lot on, like, shield breaking, or maybe they have really high tanking, or whatever, you know, what have you. So this guy has Sundering Impact. Heavy Impact is his passive. So you can, you know, we don't need to go through and study all of them. We'll become familiar as we go. But it's the characters themselves are not overly complicated. Once you learn the mechanics, you learn how they can play together, basically. Corky, hello.
Vedderfell. Even the name means bad weather, where frozen wind sweeps in from the bay. They tend livestock, but most are just men driven from Strand with nowhere else to go. Why else would anyone stay? We won't stop long.
Hi, Dutch. One sec, let's get through this battle. Actually, we'll hide the battles. How about that? By Hatterborg, that's a lot of Varl for some missing cattle. What? A couple days back, sent word to Strand about the cattle. Didn't expect an army. He looks pleased with himself until it sinks in that you aren't here on his behalf. Where have your cattle gone? Wouldn't know. My boy's seen men up the hills carrying them away. Don't know how many men who can hoist a whole cow by himself. Skulfings out here, maybe? Could they have Varl working for them? Not from what the governor told me. I'm gonna go take a look around and get camp set up. The peasant spits, his eyes anxiously darting about as the caravan sets up tents. We'll be here no more than a day. There's silver for any food you've got. For hundreds of Varl, are you serious? Whatever you're willing to sell. You thinking of squatting? Not enough room for a couple hunters here. Forget hundreds of... Shut up. Hear that? Where's Luden? It's faint. Sounds like fighting and something else. Hakon takes off at a run. Oh, heck. Clicking in a tab will automatically make a path, but you can also set waypoints. Click once to make a waypoint. Now select the next waypoint. Now confirm the move. Spearmen can attack diagonally and up to 2 tiles away. Click the top right banner to compare your stats with the enemy's. Armor blocks attacks on strength. For each enemy armor higher than your strength, there's a 10% chance the attack will be deflected. Notice the chance to hit shown above the attack button. Attack this enemy's strength, but I don't wanna. Deflected attacks do no damage, Chev. From here on out, you will fail catastrophically if you don't break armor. Damaging both strength and armor is equally important. Oh! Alright, so Hakon does Sundering Impact, which added strength and armor damage to target and adjacent enemies. We're gonna move him. Can I just move you up? Ow. How dare. Alright. So if I do Sundering Impact, added strength and armor damage to target and adjacent enemies. I forget how this works. It does, it hits them both, yeah? Yeah. Ow. Alright, this guy's Tempest attack. We'll do both. Ow. Whenever an enemy falls in battle, 1 willpower star is added to your horn. Using the horn will give 1 willpower to the active ally. It's like a cross between that. Yeah, it should be interesting, and it's free, so I figured we'd try it. So, you trying to get yourself killed, Luden? What are you doing? I was trying trying to get a shot in between the plates. Never seen a dredge before, boy? What kind of an idiot? Break their armor first. Where did they come from? We didn't even see them. They were just there. Hakon goes to where Wagner lies face down. The future Varl king lies motionless, aside from a spreading pool of blood. Wagner is dead. Chapter 2. Cut with keen-edged sword. Wagner is dead, you guys! We've already lost. So the dredge are those guys that we just fought, and they're like almost like robots. They're not. And now we switch our focus from the Varl heroes to the human heroes. Dutch, I'll miss you forever. Deployment happens before the battle. Click your units, Rook and Alette, to deploy them within the blue squares. Click ready to start the battle. Careful, don't get too close. Alright, so Rook is the main protagonist of the human caravan, and Alette is his daughter. Rook is one of the few characters, and you know, believe me, I'm going back 9 years since I played this game, but he may be one of the only characters that can do both melee and ranged attacks. If they're not robots, are they zombies? You have to watch and follow the storyline to find out. The orange squares indicate the range of the unit's attack. Archers like Rook and Alette have a much longer range than melee units. So we know if we move here, we get a shot on him. Mark Prey does armor break damage. All allies within attack range attacked the marked target. Thread the needle hits all units between Archer and the target. We don't want to do that because I don't know that friendly fire exists, but we don't want to find out. Ow. Rude. Ow. So when I do Mark Prey, it should get her to shoot him. There it is. I did see an upcoming game that would be perfect for you and Boop Night. It's called Aresis. Put it somewhere. I'll take a look at it. I'm always looking for new games. Was that a dredge? Alette looks calm, but you can tell her heart is about to beat right out of her chest. It was. Let me see, are you hurt? No, I'll be fine. When the dredge attacked your cart and the yaks bolted, it spilled most of your supplies. You can see more dark figures moving through the trees when you glance that direction. All that food, that's the last we're going to get before winter. What do we do? Don't run. Let me think. Alright, chat. Oh! I didn't do anything. What happened? Apparently, I made a mistake. We have to try. Be quick. I don't know what we're trying. Olette calms the ox while you frantically toss supplies back into the cart. More dredge emerge, but you manage to get the cart moving again before they can close in. The colossal figures slowly recede into the distance. Supplies represent food and other goods used to keep everyone alive on the road. When supplies are gone, people will start to die of starvation. The more people are in the caravan, the faster supplies will diminish. Okay. You can see how many days of supplies you have left on the travel display at the top of the screen. Most towns will have supplies to sell, as well as a few items. I love this, the art. It's all hand-drawn.
I never expected to see the dredge with my own eyes. What happened in the north? Already we see more between the trees as we approach our home, and Alette grips my hand tight. We must find Ivor.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it, Corky. Ivor! The enormous varl in question towers over the men in the training field. He squints as you approach. Already back, Huntmaster? Thought you'd be tomorrow. Dredge everywhere! Dredge? Did they get through Greyhorn? Must have broken through the fort. The fighters nearby have started sparring. They gather around you. Damn it! They'll be here soon if they're not already. You hear screams. From the outskirts, people are running toward the Great Hall. Ivor turns to one of the older boys in his group of fighters. Eggle, take Alette to the Great Hall. Tell the chieftain what's happening. The rest of you gather up as many people as you can. Come on, Alette. No, wait, I want to help. Let them fight, Ivor. Why not invite some goats to join us too? You're asking for dead kids. I won't let anything happen to her. We'll have to deal with it sooner or later, Ivor. What now? Puh. Eggle. Keep your shield up. We just need to hold them off until everyone's inside. Then we figure out what to do next. Do you like that dude's beard? Heck yeah, you do. More shouts draw your attention to some houses atop a nearby hill. Sure enough, dredge are gathering in number. You hear misplaced laughter nearby. Past a pile of corpses, a man is single-handedly holding back 4 dredge with a battered spear. Behind you, Trigvi, shouts Ivor, who shoots you a dour look. If Trigvi is known for being a madman, at least he's the sort who can hold a spear in the right direction. He smiles a mile wide when he realizes you're going to have to fight your way out of this. Units move in the order you place them, from left to right. This initiative order is very important when setting up strategies. For example, put archers after melee units so that they can stay safe behind your heavy hitters. Drag the unit icons to rearrange their turn order. We also have Alette's bracelet. And Trigvi's necklace is on Trigvi. All right, we are ready for battle. We're doing good, Corky. It's quiet. We finished up our Stranded Alien Dawn playthrough with a victory. Then we tried to get The Last of Us working again, and it didn't work. And now we just kind of pivoted to this. Some people said they were interested in seeing it, and I love this game, so I figured we'd try. There's a chance Boop gets back in time and we'll play a little small land. we're gonna move our archers behind the shield wall. Who's next? This guy? Okay. And then it'll be this guy, yeah? So we have Rook. Let's move him over one notch, and then we'll just shoot this dude. Take his strength down a little bit. Rude. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a lot of damage. All right, we got to get this guy's armor down. Oh, God. What does battering ram do again? Knocks the target back through multiple tiles, doing armor break damage. Knock back up to 4 tiles for 1 break, plus 1 per unit they pass through. Okay, so that didn't do a lot of armor break. But we moved him backwards. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, bud. Okay. Let's move back. Let's move back, Rook. No. Oh, God. Oh no. No 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 no. There we go. We're like in a slugfest now. All right. Alette gets promoted. Longshot, hi. Do love how you play these little known games. Great support. Mostly a lurker, but it's fun to watch. I'm glad, Longshot. Happy to have you lurking too. Combat can be unforgiving. Don't hesitate to change the difficulty of battle if it leaves you frustrated. or if you find yourself needing a tougher challenge, use the options menu to change difficulty. Don't worry, you can change the difficulty at any time. I actually want to crank it up. I don't know that I realized this game had difficulty. You take stock of your handiwork. I think I'll stick with you, lad, says Trigby, unless you've got other ideas. Ivor grunts something non-committal. A black horde is forming at the tree line. Enough of this, says Ivor, glancing over his shoulder. We're going back. Then adds, Rook, I'm doing one more check of the houses around here. See if you can find anyone. Keep watch. As you turn to head back, a colossus appears around the side of a house. It silently looms over Alette, its face expressionless. Stony mask more terrifying than any roar it may have produced. Time seems to slow as it pulls back its enormous mace. What do we do? Chat. Shout at Alette, shoot it with an arrow, or run at it, axe ready. Corky, what do you think? You launch yourself, and Alette turns toward you with confusion on her face. Then she looks behind her and freezes in her tracks. The dredge is too far to reach in time. Suddenly, Egil is between the dredge and Alette, his shield above him. The black stone mace falls. Egil's shield crumples, and so does the boy beneath it. A moment later, Ivor is there, his sword run through the neck of the dredge. He's gone, says Ivor, looking over the boy's shattered skull. Alette gasps, her hands to her mouth. I'm checking the other houses, Ivor remarks. See if you can find anyone, and then meet me at the Great Hall. So that sucks because we just lost our shield guy permanently. Ripperoni. What the hell's going on with my mic arm? It's like... Hold on a second, fam. Yikes. Oh my gosh. Sorry. I realized that my mic arm was like starting to like was starting to just move, which is very unusual, and I realized that like it had gotten loose. It's like on a vice clamp, and I guess over however many years since it's been there, you know, it just kind of slowly gets looser and looser to the point where it was starting to move, like completely, like could have just fallen off at any time. But I think we're back. Okay. So that was a bummer. Our buddy died. One or more of your units is injured. Injured units can still fight, but have a penalty to max strength equal to the number of days wounded. The heal as time passes. Your items are shown at the bottom of the roster. Drag items onto your units to equip them. Items can only be equipped by characters of equal rank. All right. So Ivor is ready to promote. We want to get his shield break up. It's not sexy, but it's really functional. And Alette is ready to promote. Get her offense up. Okay. You can also buy supplies using renown. You can buy items using renown. Ring of the Wolf. She could preserve life in all but most grievously wounded. Protect from strength, from death. A heavy pommel adds a little weight. Pewter coin pressed with ancient symbols of respect. Will lay it on the foreheads of those fallen in battle. +1 will per kill. You need at least 6 renown. Oh, I don't have any more renown. I only have 3. Got it. But now we can assign this to nobody. It has to be level 3. The user has to be level 3 in order to wear it. That's okay, we'll keep it for now. Raboyo! You find anyone? A few, sent them inside. Gods, this is bad. About Gil. It was my fault. He was a good fighter for his age. No family. I thought. I've forgotten what it's like to face. I've forgotten what it's like facing Dredge. I'm out of practice, Rook. As long as I've known you, you've always wormed your way out of talking about Dredge. This would be the time to start talking. I can tell you they rarely stop for rest. The sooner we leave, the better. They'll follow us until we're tripping over tired women and children. Then they'll attack. Even after we're wiped out, they'll keep coming, trampling corpses in their wake. There's no end to them. How did anyone survive the Great Wars? Ask the Menders. I wasn't there. Alec Nor, hi. But I know you fought your fair share. Yeah, I've killed enough slag for one lifetime. That's why you're gonna save us now. Don't lay that on me. Come on, let's get inside. The Dredger on the doorstep. You're trying Hawaiian chili tonight. Huh. Rook, thank the gods you've made it. The Great Hall is an utter din, filled as it is with dozens of terrified families. Don't stop worrying yet. I haven't. What in the depths is going on? Dredge milling around, ransacking houses? The chieftain's wife finds you, pushing through the crowd. It's Oddleaf. They must know we're here. Why haven't they attacked? Don't know. I wouldn't expect it to last. I've made some decisions, but tell me straight, what would you both do in my place? I'd have left by now. They're already outside the doors. Not so easily done. Rook? I think we can hold out. The chieftain sighs a deep and heavy breath, slumping. He looks years older. I imagined us fighting back and saving the town, but nonsense. Ivor's right, of course. We can't just wait to be slaughtered. Where do we go? If Dredge are coming down from the north, Frostfeller to the west, it's close and it has walls. I intend to be free of Skogar in one push. Nobody left behind. I wouldn't. If they follow us, we're done. What do you suggest? Let me create a distraction, then go. I'll catch up on the road to Frostfeller. Ivor's right. I'll help with the distraction. The chieftain thinks for a long moment. I didn't ask for advice just to ignore it. Promise you're not throwing away your lives on this. That wasn't part of my plan. Ivor? Nope. Then I'm coming with you. That catches you by surprise. The chieftain rubs his chin, but doesn't argue. From the training she's given Alette, you've no doubt she can handle a bow. Fine, I'll get the townspeople ready. Make your move, Ivor. We'll leave when you're clear. Alette finds you before you have a chance to find her. I know what you're doing. You have to let me come with you. Don't leave me. Please, I'll be good. Okay. I promise, she says. Ivor soon finds you both. Let's go. Remember, we're not trying to fight them all. We're just getting their attention. You step into the town courtyard, where you can already see Dredge in every direction. Ivor starts banging his shield and swearing at them. We kill a few, he shouts, and the rest will follow. You steel yourself for a tough fight. It would be nice to have 6 players, but Corky got one of them killed. Corky's a menace. All right, so these big guys, God, all Dredge have a lot of armor. What's his deal again? Impale causes knockback and target bleeds when moving. His passive is emboldened. Kills grant self and adjacent allies +1 willpower. Oh, he has to be adjacent. Okay. Okay, so this guy's gonna go next, and he's got 16 health, which is, yeah. All right, so she does rain of arrows. So bonus strength damage when stationary. Right. If she doesn't move, she does more damage. That's her passive. Her active special is rain of arrows. Target a tile and stun an enemy who steps in it with a rain of arrows. So that's like you have to really be able to predict the enemy's movement, which can be tough. I think we're just going to move forward and attack and take out some of his armor. Okay. Ugh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Oh, jeez, but okay. This is gonna hurt. Oh, I guess it's not that bad. Ivor still has a lot of defense remaining. Let's shield break. There we go. Got the big guy off the field. No, 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 no. Ugh. Don't like it. Oh, I don't like this either. Ow. Come on. Jeez, bud. Do not want a battering ram. Get his armor down. Ow. Alright. We got his strength down so that he can't really do much. And we got to get Oddleaf away from this guy who goes next. So we're going to move her this way. And we're going to have her work on this guy's defense. There we go. And now it's pillage mode. All right. Trigvi has been injured in battle. You had no problem getting the dredge to follow. Things begin to look dicey, but you're eventually able to lose them in thick woods, where they have difficulty keeping up. You climb to an overlook and wait for the caravan to appear. An hour later, Oddleaf is the first to spot them. There! She points to the road. As you rejoin them, you can tell there was trouble. Some people wounded, others missing. A group is gathered at the rear of the caravan. Oddleaf walks beside a covered figure in the open wagon. Old fool, she says through clenched teeth. Should have stayed with them. The chieftain's death hits you like a blow to the gut. You continue on to Frostvalor in silence, Alette's hand firmly in your own. Oddleaf's husband, the chief, died. Pausing to catch your breath, you glance backward to see the caravan stretched out past the point of safety. They're spaced out so far, you're unable to see those bringing up the rear. We've got to pull them together, says Ivor. It'd be dangerous to stop until at least the Godstone. The path should be just ahead. Alright, chat. Do we call an early stop for the day? Slow the pace so everyone can catch up? Keep a steady pace, or rally the caravan with a speech? I should think 2 or 4. Chev says 4. Rally the caravan with a speech. You make your way into the rear and hoist a small child onto your shoulders. Fight for every step. Remember those who didn't make it and push onwards. The clansmen see your effort and follow suit, pushing themselves harder. Sorry, I should have waited. I didn't think anybody was paying attention except for Chev. But it worked! This is the Godstone. Or one of them. This is a Godstone. Far enough for today, I think. After a day of misery, men and women drop their meager possessions beneath the Godstone of Pridvaldir. What are we doing? We just left our homes because suddenly there were dredge. Chieftain did what I suggested, and look what he got for it. Look at these people. Somebody has got to hold them together. That's you, Rook. What do we do if we run into more dredge? You mean when? I'll be honest with you, these men can't take on dredge by themselves. I expect we'll lose 2 for every slag we take down. So we run? Only if you want to lose women and children. We're gonna have to fight, and there are going to be deaths. Gods be damned, why is this happening? Think of how I feel. I'm stuck nursing a bunch of weaklings. You do care, I can tell. Men are a plague on the world, worse than any dredge as far as I can tell. Chats like this is why we get along so well, Ivor. You sleep poorly, the sun forever stuck to an eternally bright sky. Before the others rise, you find yourself staring over long, low hills covered in pine. The Godstone looms overhead, the massive eyes of Heraldivir looking the same direction as you. The weathered stone doesn't see many visitors. Not much reason to travel so far east. When hunters come through, they sometimes stop to give offerings. Out of habit, more than anything else now that the gods are dead. Pridvaldir was the god of hunters and of wild beasts, occasionally seen roaming the land as both man and wolf. He was always depicted in effigy with his terrible spear. You wonder what he'd think about his woods being full of dredge now. A young girl from the caravan approaches you. I made this for you, she says, handing you a crude necklace carved from a branch she must have found nearby. Thank you for saving my mama, she says, before running back to her tent. Back at your tent, you rouse Alette, who clings to your arm until she's completely awake. Bad dreams. Eventually, the camp is broken down, and it's time to move on to Frostfeller. Feels like an end more than a start. We gained an item. The Bjarken Rune. Does this remind you of home, Dutch? The caravan halts when a group of men appear on the trail, weapons at their feet. We've seen the dredge in your wake, says one. We don't wish to meet them alone. If you let us join you, we'll show you a watering hole with enough animals to fill those supply wagons. An inherent fear of strangers raises mutters from the caravan. What do you think, chat? 1. Allow the men to join you. 2. What are you doing out here alone? 3. Refuse the men and make sure they don't follow. Dutch says 1. Madbags and Raboyu have questions. Raboyu. Raboyu? What are you doing out here alone? We were hunting here for food when the dredge found our village, says the man. When we returned, he looked away, unable to finish. Alright, do we allow them to join us or turn them away? Everybody seems to be on the same boat. We allow them to join us. If you're no trouble, come along this way. Come along, you say. And then cautiously join your ranks and prove trustworthy. The hidden watering hole nearby is teeming with animals, and soon your supplies are nicely restocked. Plus 12 fighters, plus 5 renown, plus 18 supplies. Good job, chat! During a rest, one of the men got too drunk and end up splashing mead in a warrior's face. A brawl erupts. Many thrown fists and a broken bone later. The instigator, Raffensvarter, is tossed on the ground at your feet. Angry clansman looking for satisfaction. His personal defense is little more than drooling mumbles. What do you think? Number 1, coerce a public apology from him. 2, tie him up until he dries out. 3, laugh off the scuffle. Or 4, encourage the others to let the issue drop. Trev wants to tie him up until he dries out. That seems like a good plan. Emmy wants a public apology. Dutch also wants an apology. 3 would be funny, but I'd go with 2. Jaywalker. Okay, Jaywalker wants an apology. Raboya wants to tie him up. Alright. Well, it looks like chat is choosing course a public apology. Grabbing Raffensvarter's neck, you force him to look at the crowd. Apologize for this mess, you demand. The man babbles until you squeeze harder. Sorry! He yells repeatedly, even after you let him go. Folks shake their head, but leave the man alone. Morale declined. The caravan is visibly relieved to find a small village on the way to Frostfeller, with beds and fresh supplies. The locals here are shocked by the news you bring and discuss it amongst themselves while you set up nearby. Trigvi, guess I better thank you for helping us out back there. Trigvi turns his head, eyes wide as though something was stalking him. Nice beard, Rook, but that's not why I'm here. Oh, okay. Why are you here? Fat clansmen. What? They eat. Don't know how to kill a thing, Rook. He rolls the R and Rook gratuitously while holding out his spear for you to inspect. Look at this thing. They grow on trees. You can make this from a tree. My advice? Show them how to stick some pigs or stick a rabbit, a bird. You can stick almost anything, Rook. Think carefully about how to respond to that. Any more helpful advice? Glad you finally asked. Don't trust a man just because they have faces and use their mouths. A man will look at you right through his helmet and lie. Should I trust you, Trigvi? Come on, Rook. Am I wearing a helmet? Have you always been this way, Trigvi? Have I always been Trigvi? Dumb question, Rook. Look, I hear what they say behind my back. Trigvi is handsome. Trigvi's brave. But you're the right man for this job. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I've got to go. I get it. We all got things to do. Me, I was about to go swimming. At least you're keeping clean. Nobody comes looking for you in a pool of water, you know. Don't let me waste too much time there, okay? Come to get you before we leave. I'll see you around. Only if you keep your eyes open, Rook. Can't help but hope. There was nothing sinister about that last comment. Alright, let's check out the market. We have 40 renown. Dragonstone. This unusual carved stone is warm to the touch and holding it fills you with steely resolve. It gives you +3 willpower. Thistleberry, an addictive berry found deep in the Lang Loom forest that, when eaten, makes one feel pretty good about things. +2 will and resistance? Or rest? Oh, +2 will per rest. I see. A gleaming gemstone that seems to drive enemies into a frothing rage for no clear reason. +2 aggro. 5% dodge. Strength. So that'd be good for, like, your tank. Comb of the Loom Mother. Even the godless will hesitate to strike down the Loom Mother's chosen few. -2 aggro. That'd be good. Charm of the Wandering Mind. An engraving on this charm reads, "A fleeting thought may be more important than you think." 20% dodge. I like this for our archers, yeah. And archer. +2 aggro one seems pretty good. +3 willpower. Alright. We buy some supplies. We go to our heroes. Okay, we have some stuff. The only thing we could put on is this Bjarkan Ruin, which is 15% dodge strength. I don't know why it says dodge strength. Lovingly made by a hunter's wife to keep her daughter safe from harm. +1 armor, +1 strength, +1 willpower. Alright, well, we'll give this to Ivor because it's the only thing that we can equip right now until one of them hits level 3. Alright, our morale is improved. And now we leave. You're only just outside the village when 2 men in red approach. "My name's Hogan," says one, gesturing to the other. "My brother is Mogan. Many from the village wish to join you to Frostfeller." A third man, exuding rage, charges up to the group. "Shut your mouth, Hogan!" he screams. What's going on? "These bastards don't speak for us. They've been trying to divide the village since you got here." "True. You can keep whoever wants to stay and die. The rest of us will go with the reasonable people of Skoger. I'll have you both gutted before I let half the village desert." Behind the angry villager, a mob of armed thugs have appeared, all furrowed brows and nervous stares. "You both know what will happen to the rest of us if the fields are abandoned. Nobody leaves." You both know, sorry. "There won't be anything to tend once the dredge arrive." "Dredge my ass. I don't know what the scam is this time, Hogan, but you got 2 choices. Get back to work, or I'm finally putting you in the ground." "Mogan, what do you say? Thought it was unfair that he only asked me." Mogan draws his axe slowly, followed by Hogan. Despite their confidence, the brothers are significantly outnumbered. I think I made a poor farmer. Side with the brothers. We're fighting with the brothers. These guys are awesome. The thugs hesitate. As you pull your axe, you notice that Alette is nowhere to be seen. All right, all right, all right. Good old Hogan and Mogan. We're gonna rest. Let them make their move. All right. I forget how to use these dudes exactly, but Bloody Flail. That's right. All right. So his passive is Shield Wall, +1 armor to adjacent allies and self. And Bloody Flail is a series of strike, each randomly attacking strength or armor. Who's next after this? Archer. Ow. Okay. Let's just break. Move up and then mark prey. And then Odd Leaf. Let's get Odd Leaf here. Who's next? This guy. He's probably going to come over here. So we will... Oh, no, I can't do it. All right, never mind. We'll just attack. Ivor's kind of getting his ass kicked. Battering ram... When... Okay, so his passive is Return the Favor. When hit by an adjacent enemy, counterattack for 1 armor damage. And Battering Ram, knock the target back through multiple tiles, doing armor break damage. Right. We want to break this guy's armor. And we will Bloody Flail this bro. Let's just... Oh, 90% chance to kill her. Another one bites the dust. Nice dodge, bud. All right, let's move over to body block, and we'll break some armor on that guy. Ow, that's rude. Trigv does impale, causes knockback, and target bleeds when moving. Okay, let's Bloody Flail this guy. It's pretty pretty good. Which guy's next? That guy. And then that guy. And then that guy. Alright, so let's go here. And we will bloody flail this bro. Oh, he's bleeding a lot when he moves. Holy cow. I like it. So that guy's gonna move next. Then the guy we just beat on. And then this dude, I think. It's hard to tell sometimes. Let's mark the target on this guy. No, 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 not oddly. Oh, he did the run through. That's fine. It's a lot of damage though. Okay. Oddleaf has 5 health. Without moving, she gets to do 3 damage to this guy, and we'll add a willpower to make it 4. Now this guy moves. All right. Who's next? This guy. All right. The guy with 1 health. Is now dead. I like this impale move. Ow. This guy's next, and he does a lot, but I don't think I can get to him. Yeah, I cannot. And then it's this bro, right? Yep. All right, so we will attack that bro who's gonna go up soon. Okay, so it's that guy with 1 health. He's not gonna do that. And then it's this dude. Which dude is it? This guy? Yep. So we want to get him down. So she has a 70% chance of killing this guy. Oddleaf is a little underpowered right now. Come on, start the battle. Sorry, I'm doing Stream Raiders behind the scenes. And it's being not very responsive. How we doing, chat? We enjoying this? What do you feel? Why isn't this Stream Raider starting? Let it sit there. All right. Oddleaf has only 3 health left. She doesn't really have a bonus for staying where she is. We're gonna move her back a little bit. She has a scant 20% chance to do any damage. So we will just do some armor break. Ow. Corky dial. Dutch is enjoying listening. I'm enjoying your face, Dutch. Fight me. You won't, coward. All right, let's go here and punch this guy. 3 damage. Okay. Bloody flail. Get wrecked. Ow. Bloody flail. Get wrecked. Haha, that's a lot of damage. Okay, out. Nice. Ivor is ready for promotion. Mogan is ready for promotion. Rook is ready for promotion. Oddleaf is ready for promotion. Hogan is injured. Ooh. Nice. The brothers thank you with wide grins. Soon, many of the villagers have joined your caravan. You scan around anxiously for Let, who had gone missing when the fighting began. Eventually, you find her watching from afar. Hogan returns at that moment, introducing you to his son and wife, and you soon set out again. Let marches quietly alongside the caravan, a little distant since leaving the village. When you stop for a rest, Oddleaf approaches you both. Alette, I have something for you. Oddleaf has gathered up the long banner from the caravan and smiles warmly as she passes it to Alette. What's this about? I was hoping you'd sew up the banner with everything that has happened since we left Skogar. Come find me another time, Rook, and we'll talk. Before you can comment, she departs. Dad, are you the chieftain now? I don't know. Oh, then that means... You're both quiet for a moment, while Alette unfurls the banner. Oddleaf has been teaching me how to sew. She speaks pretty highly of you. Can we read that part about Mom? You nod. On the banner has been sewn the story of the families who have lived in Skogar throughout the years, just as is done on every banner in every town. I wish she were here, but I'm kind of glad she isn't. The section of banner about your family is short, but Alette has been sewing in colorful designs. Why do you say that? So she doesn't have to deal with all of this dredge, leaving home, and... Why did you have to kill those men in the village? I mean, if it's okay to ask. I had to make a hard choice. Because the dredge are terrifying. Every time we have to fight them, I just want to run, but I want to kill a person. Please. Are you mad at me? I'm glad you don't want to. Alette smiles at this, then her face sinks again. Guess if I do it, if I really had to. But do we have to? I know what you mean. Yeah, I know. Dad, I think you're doing a good job. She hugs you. You spend the rest of your time together, sewing new verses into the banner. For better or worse, the story of Skogar is your burden now. You throwing hands? Dutch! You want to fight? How are you doing, Odd? I'm alright. Not at first. Sometimes when a loved one dies, people say it doesn't sink in for a while. It sunk in for me right away. People tell me I'm a strong woman. It's funny, my father named me Oddleaf before I was even born. He wanted a boy so badly. Strong woman. What does that even mean? People look up to you. Don't take this the wrong way, but I don't want to be known for handling my feelings. If I feel nothing about my husband dying, people think I'm strong. If I cry because my insides feel like they're on fire, I'm weak. Why does that feel so backwards? Sorry, Rook. It's been hard. You're not sure what to say. In the many years you've known the chieftain wife, this is probably the most you've ever talked. You asked me to come find you? Yes, it's about the banner. I thought about it a long time. He asked me to give it to you, you know, if something happened. Why me? He always depended on you, Rook. It should be mine. I could carry it, but I thought about why he named you. I get it. They won't follow a woman. Families would leave. Our banner would be divided. I think they would follow you. Come on, Rook. This isn't the time for pretend. It's not about our small town. What happens the first time we need something from another clan? How will that go? And the first time someone thinks they can take advantage of us? I think this is what has to happen. Maybe this is what it means to be a strong woman. She looks sideways, eventually giving over a timid smile. I'm not sure if that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard or the sweetest. Listen, I know I dragged this out. The truth is my husband and I could never have a child. I don't want our banner to end here. It'll be safe with you and Alette. I know you're going to take care of her. She puts her hand on your shoulder as she heads back to the camp. You'll fight? All right. Name the time and place. Let's upgrade our heroes, Dutch. Right. We got his break up to max. Now let's get his armor up. And now that he's level 3, I think we can give him one of these. Was like for yeah, no, we want more aggro on him. +2 aggro. Yeah, that one. Trigvi, Hogan, Mogan. Bloody Flail. I forget what the chain thing does. I think that might be the... What is... Hold on a second. Exertion. Oh. Exertion is the amount of willpower you can use on any given action. I got it. Okay. So, yeah. Willpower is spent to move further, hit harder, and perform your ability, but does not replenish. Right. Okay. So he starts with 5 willpower in a battle. That's pretty good. His maximum break is only 2. So I feel like it's probably best to just divide his points between armor and offense and strength, and we will level him up as we go. So now he's level 2. We can give him plus 50% dodge strength next month in a karaoke bar. Okay, but only if it's here. Only if it's here, Dutch. Rook. Level you up. I want to give Rook more shield break to start, because having ranged shield break is really nice. I don't think he can equip anything. Nope. Oddleaf. For Oddleaf, I want to get her strength up, because right now she does very little damage. And for her to be useful, we need to get that up. And that's it. Yeah? Okay. We're going to rest Hogan. We'll bring Alette into our fave 6. Our top 6. Okay. We're back on the road. What's your go-to karaoke song, Dutch? At a small split in the trail, a few fighters stop to speak with you, each carrying a single pack. We recognize this place, one man says. Spent several years here with some kin. They're still around. We have to warn them of what's coming. With luck, we'll find you again in less than a week. See them off with extra supplies. If that's all you're taking, you may never make it, you say, grabbing a few items from a supply wagon. You strap the additional provisions to their backs. Search for family instead of food, you say with a smile. The men clasp wrists with you before departing. Complaints of Raffensvarder's excessive drinking have resurfaced. This time, the man stumbled over some tent ropes, pulled the snagged canvas through a campfire, nearly setting a supply wagon aflame. Clansmen put out the fire on both the wagon and ran Raffensvarder's leg before leading him to you. Alright, chat. This is the same guy. Now we need to figure out what we want to do with him. Number 1, punish him physically. Number 2, ban him from camping near others in the future. Or 3, this man drinks nothing but water from now on. Hi, Radon Stone. Yes, this is the pretty much the very beginning of the first Banner Saga. What do you think, chat? 1, 2, or 3? Chav, which one? 3. Chav is applying an alcohol embargo. Emmy says 3. Kendall, that's not an option. Making him only drink water is just a crime. But actually hitting the right notes. Red Hot Chili Peppers, nice. Corky says 1. Punish him physically. Wow. Scan says 3. 4. Dongs is bait. That's the worst, but okay. But Roboyo says, all right, everybody says 3. Except for Corky. Raffens groggily agrees, slurring his way through promises to quit being such a nuisance. Many of the onlookers snort or roll their eyes, but go back to their business. Somehow you doubt it'll be long before Raffens manages to find another drink, whether you allow it or not. We should have beat the hell out of him. It's a great game. I love this game. Dredge, shouts a man from the back of the caravan. It's Raffensvarder, the unabashed drunk, staggering towards you, looking not entirely sober. He screams again, pointing to trees in the distance. Fear races through the caravan as fighters pull their weapons. Scouts return with no sightings, and furious men surround Raffensvarder. Alright, stream chat. Number 1, banish the drunkard from your caravan. 2, let your clansmen deliver justice. Or 3, ready yourself against Dredge, just in case. What do you think, Scan? What do we got? I know Roboyo wants to deliver justice. Oh my god. Chev wants to be ready against the Dredge. Corky, Dutch, Scan, everybody says, okay, Mad Baggins, 3, ready, okay. Kendall's going 1, banish him. I think I'd probably banish him too. Alright, but we're gonna ready yourself, just in case. There'll be time for that later, you tell the men. For now, we take no chances. A full day of uneasy rest passes with no sign of Dredge. The caravan is annoyed by the scare and the delay. Eventually, Raffensvarder bursts into laughter, and you're sure there never were any Dredge. Not long after, Raffensvarder goes missing. Nobody searches for him or seems to mind. I wonder what happened to him.
Strong, thriving city. The walls of Frostvellir now just keep the howling winds at bay. With luck, they'll hold out against Dredge as well.
You liked him. That tracks. You jostle through fallow crowds of sunken faces, who appear as though they've been freezing in front of Frostfeller for days. The gates are closed. You come to a stop at the bottom of the hill. This is not looking good. Why are there so many people in the fields? You can't stay out in the open like this. Oddleif finds you amongst the many refugees. Rook, I just talked to some of the women here. Nobody is being let into the city. Why? It's overrun with Varl from Blotsblock, Balker, Greyhorn, people from Bitra, all the nearby villages. The Dredge are everywhere. And the chieftain of Frostfeller has locked himself in his great hall. That's when they close the gates. When the Dredge come, these hills will turn red. We have to get in there. Alright, we're getting in the walls somehow. I want to know more about what's going on in there. Let's lay low for now and see what happens. Where else could we go? I don't know what to do. I want to know more about what's going on in there. I see a lot of people gathered around the rest houses and the gates. We could find out what they know. How would we get in anyway? They closed the gate. I can get that gate open. Let's See if there's any other way before we start breaking down gates. I wasn't going to break it. Just push really hard. Dutch, have a good night. All right. Let's go to the market. What you selling? Padded undercoat. +1 armor. Obsidian bell. +3 armor per rest. +2 aggro. +1 strength. Or the singing stone. +2 willpower per kill. The obsidian bell is... Oh, you get +3 armor per rest. Oh. That's pretty good. It's expensive, but let's take it. We'll buy some supplies. And I don't think we leveled up, right? We haven't had a fight since the last time. You approach the gate, where hundreds of people have gathered. In the trodden, bloody space in front of the doors, several pincushion bodies lie unclaimed, as though they simply belong there. Archers up on the walls make it clear that nobody will be getting in. Men and women below intermittently call for mercy and reason, and they're not flinging stones and curses. Let's leave the gates and try something else. You leave the crowds and head back down the hill. There were a lot of people gathered around the rest houses, said Oddleaf, pointing. Maybe we can find help there, or at least make ourselves useful. What does that mean? These rest? You spend a whole day at the rest houses. Everyone just gives you the same story. The chieftain just shut himself in his great hall and closed the gates. There are a lot of wounded people here, adds Alette. We could help them. The rest house is overflowing with refugees, the sick and wounded, and noise. Let's tend to the wounded. Alette and Oddleaf spend the day along with others in your caravan, treating wounds, most of which came from the archers at the gates. I overheard from one woman that the city has been sending carts with food around, Oddleaf tells you. Could be a way in, Ivar replies. Next time they send a cart, we bring it back in. Oddleaf protests. Aside from leading to a fight, it would probably mean no more food for the refugees. What do you think, chat? Do we wait and ambush the next cart? Number 2, we'll wait and confront them. Or number 3, leave the food cart alone. We have to get inside. Emmy from Minnesota. Chef says 3, leave the food cart alone. Emmy wants confrontation. Raboya wants ambush. Corky wants confrontation. All right. Scancha wants to leave the food cart alone. We're tied. We're gonna break the tie. All right. I will flip a coin. Oh, Mad Bags breaks the tie. Leave the food cart alone. Wow. I don't want to get involved if others are going to suffer for it, you say. Return to what you were doing. The rest house is overflowing with refugees, the sick and the wounded. Try something else, I guess. You put the clamor of the rest house behind you. I still think we should be getting into that city, says Ivar, spying the gates on the hill. Let's shout at the guards on the wall. We're from Skoger. Open the gates. You shout to the archers, not expecting much. You get as much response as you expected. Find out more from the crowd. You spend an hour talking to different people who all have the same story. A couple of days ago, the chieftain shut himself in, closed the gates, and refused any more refugees. We've got huge stores of supplies in there too, adds one man. They're just hoarding them. All right, let's push through the front gates. I'm willing to try, grunts Ivor, despite sizing up the doors that look like they could hold back an army. And when men start shooting arrows and pouring out to stop you, then you kill them, he says. You're not sure this is the most sound plan. Chat, do we give it a shot or not so much? Seems like a fool's plan, but you never know. Chev and Cork, you want to give it a shot? Govan says we're not doing this. Oop, Raboya says to action. Emmy says no. Anyone else? Action, says Kendall Southwick. All right. Ivor slings his shield over his back. He steps up to the gates alone, archers above watch, more curious than anything else. Ivor plants his feet and puts his shoulder against the massive door. Aside from a long wooden creak, nothing is happening. Then, unbelievably, the doors start trembling. The archers shout, more to those inside the walls than out. The creaking becomes louder, then a crack. The doors part slightly. Help him, you shout to the rest of the caravan. When you look back, you see that nearly everyone is thrown in to push. The gate finally succumbs under your combined effort, and you find yourself face to face with dumbfounded guards. You bark at the mob to attack! Alright, so they have 4 archers and 3 shield bros. So we will, we'll do this move. We'll bunch our archers on one side and they can focus fire. And then we'll try to hold off shield bros with our shield bro. What's his passive again? Emboldened. Kills grants self and adjacent allies +1 willpower. All right. If we move here, we could take a shot. So that one, and then that one goes next. Then this guy, then this lady. All right. So we have no shot on her, but I also don't think she has a shot on us. But what we can do is move Rook to here. And we can take her strength down a little bit. So when she attacks, she does less damage. Okay. I guess we can move her here. All right, I'm gonna move. We could pummel the crap out of this guy. But I kind of want to get him up again. Let's at least move him up one. Okay. Next up is this guy. Then this archer. Okay. Let's get Trigvi here, and he can attack her. Streamloads bot is going ham. Who's up next? This bro. Ugh. He's got 13 strength. And then this archer. Okay. So we can do 1 point of damage to him, or we can hurt her further. It would be nice to get this guy's health down so that he can do less damage, but I don't think that's going to happen. So let's go for the long con here. We're going to do damage to her so she can't do as much to us when it's her turn. Oh, this guy's doing 8. He just got dodged. We got so lucky. We're in trouble. Ivar is in trouble. No, 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 no. I don't like it. All right, he's got no more armor. This archer's up next. Yikes, bud. All right. And then this guy. And then that archer. All right. Let's kill this guy. Because we can. Are you gonna ignore? Oh, geez, bud. Ow. Okay. We're gonna move Ivar over. We're gonna use battering ram. Sends that guy through, doing a bunch of armor damage. Ivar goes down. That's a bummer. All right. This guy's up. He's at full everything. Then it is her. So we can take Trigvi and move him here. And he can take down her offense a little bit. All right, Mogan. Bloody flail. All right, who's up next? This guy. He's got a lot of health. Let's do 3 points of damage to him so he can hurt us less. And we get 4 points on him. This archer's up next. And then that archer. Okay. So, we're okay. We'll thread the needle. And that's going to do damage to both of them. Yeah? Yeah. I like it. Get threaded, nerds. Ow. I can hit her. I can murder her. We're gonna just bloody flail this guy again. the boss battle in Tomb Raiders, yo. Cat Daddy Boo. Cat Daddy Boo. This guy is next. Let's break his armor. Hold on. He's very likely to attack Alette, who's got 6. Yeah, it's fine. Let's get rid of. Let's just kill one of these archers. There we go. Squazana. Odd Leaf gets additional damage to that nerd. Ow. Quit it. Alright, if I move Alette here, I can thread the needle. Haha! Ow. Alright, which one of you is next? Oh, this guy. I don't like that guy. Get deaded, nerd. Nice. Ow. It's time for the bloodiest of flails. Cat Dad, how was the friendly skies tonight? Ow. Nice. Victory! Alette has been promoted. Trigvi is promotion and ending. Ivor got injured. Ooh. Buddy? Yeah. What is it? It's just like laundry detergent. Yeah, ask your mom. Alright, sorry. Guards who aren't lying at your feet run. A crowd of men and women scurry into the city while they have the chance, but it's only moments before a man wearing all black approaches with many more axemen at his back. We had like 50 knot tailwind on the way back, which is a lot of knots and awesome. Makes plane go very fast. Nice. What in the depths are you doing? Letting ourselves in. I see that. I'm very impressed. But all those people you just let in here, dead. All those women and children with you, dead. And thanks for killing the only ones holding this place together, Skull. What are you talking about? The man orders his guards to get the doors closed again before more refugees notice. If I knew there were fighters Navarro outside, I would have brought you in. I'm Echo. I'm in charge here. You heard about the chieftain? We heard he's hiding out in the Great Hall. Oh, really? Think you mean hiding out in a grave. He's eating worms, if that wasn't clear. What happened in here? As soon as they heard Dredge were coming, anyone who couldn't swing an axe got one to the head. That's the short story, anyway. At least 3 clans in here warring over turf and food, and the worst are the godforsaken Varl. He eyes Ivor and shrugs with exaggeration, as if simply stating the obvious. Kelly, thanks for the lurk. We're in more danger here than out there? Look, I was in charge here before things went to crap. You've got some people who can fight. You've got a Varl who apparently has the strength of a god. I can keep your flock safe in the Great Hall. You fight for me, and to take back Frostfeller. I don't take sides. Too hard to tell when the good guys have become the bad. Fine. Cut the sheep loose and watch your own asses. What do I care? All I want to do now is get out of those damn streets. Think carefully about what you want. Chat, I don't like this guy. But I'm gonna leave it to you. Number 1, we'll join you for now. Number 2, we'll fend for ourselves inside Frostfeller. Or number 3, we're not staying here. Let us out. Cat Daddy wants to fend for ourselves inside. That's a good plan. Corky says get out of here. I kind of like 2. 3 might be interesting. I feel like 2 might be the most interesting, but we'll see. Corky and Emmy say 3 with Chev. We have 4 people that say 2. Bop bop bop. Bop bop bop. Beep bop boop. Alright. Madbag says 2. Alright, we'll fend for ourselves inside. You can feel Ekel sizing you up on the spot, his hand hovering near his axe. He snorts through his nose, changing his mind. Good luck then. Hope we don't meet again fighting for the same scraps. With the gates closed, Ekel and his men disappear down dark alleys. Hope we know what we're doing. Making it up as we go, Ivor. Chapter 3. Little did they sleep. We change our focus from Rook back over to Hakon. Hakon, we're back. I was about to go get as many warriors from Strand as you wanted and more weapons. Extra supplies too. You perk up just now realizing Moger has been talking to you. Since Wagner died, everyone has been looking to you to make the decisions. It's exhausting. Hakon? Yeah, I think it is delayed. I think it's caused by what we did, what happened with stream getting frozen from The Last of Us. So it's probably not just you, Madbags. Which would also explain why it's taken a long time for chat to respond to my questions. But if I stop streaming, then we lose viewers, and that's annoying too. So we'll just power through. I heard you. I was saying the Varl we sent to Strand have returned. The governor gave us most of what we wanted. Good enough. Much resistance from the governor? Some. I don't think he was happy about us buying his fighters using his own money. He also insisted we take on a lackey of his to watch over his property, a man named Eric. Eric, I met him. He seemed competent enough. Regardless, the governor will have to get over it. Unless he wants Dredge crawling through his streets. We put down every slag that has wandered through here while you were gone. Enough flapping of mouths then. You sure that wound is healed, Luden? I agree, enough has already gone wrong. If something happens to the prince on a mission of peace, the alliance would rot. Hey, Cat Dad. Thank you. That's a very formal statement. I appreciate you. Or worse. All right, chat. Do we tell Luden to return to Strand? Do we say that he makes his own decisions? Or do we say Wagner's dead? There's no reason to stay. Corky says Luden makes his own decisions. Well, if Corky says it, Emmy also says it. Apparently they're on the same team, conspiring against us. Chat. Alright, we can do 2. We would only be made to do this again later, and I will not suffer it all a second time. Either take us through the wandering road, or do your job and slaughter some dredge. Luden turns abruptly with a scowl. He stamps back to his ring of tents and followers. Wandering road's not an option with this many. I could crush that boy's skull with one hand. If Ludin won't be deterred, you have to deal with it. Don't let Ludin get to you. Let's go. I'm sick of looking at this dump. What do I tell the warriors, Hacken? Tell them we cover the mountainside and dredge bodies. Good. Give the word and we'll set off. So essentially, if you joined late, we have two different caravans. This caravan was the first one that we kind of started our story on, and it's mostly the story about from like the Varl's perspective and what's happening with the dredge, where the envoy of on a mission of peace has the son of the king of humans, Ludin, visiting basically like the Varls, who are the giants, like home city, to meet with the Varl king. And then our leader has died, so it's fallen to Hakon, right? And then we have the other one, which you just saw, which is the human protagonist Rook and his family and friends trying to escape their small town. And then, spoilers, ultimately, both of these caravans will collide. And then we'll see what happens. But everybody is sort of threatened by, number one, the sun no longer setting. It's just stationary in the sky. And number two, the dredge seemingly coming in, like resurfacing after however many years, decades, millennia of them having been thought to be eradicated. You knew him well, didn't you? Wagner? No. Well, I don't know. I remember him. Always rushing around with some important business, but I never knew him. Never got a chance to talk much. Longer than I did, in any case. I suppose so. When he spoke, Varl listened. I knew that. I could use help there. The Scrivener leans back, considering the sentiment. I've seen worse. They respect you for your ability to swing an axe. They need to respect you for your actions. But you're not talking to the right Varl. Mogur's got some skill there. Most I can do is hold a quill. What are you always putting down in that journal? How do you mean? What do I write? I write what happens. They've got a banner and arborang for that, you know. You mean the long banner? Yes. The Menders wove up something that writes its own history. You want my opinion? I don't trust it. No? It tells a broad story. I think there's some value in the narrow. Whose story does it write? Mine? Theirs? Ludin's? Gods forbid. Ha, you relic. The gods have been dead a long time. Oh, have they? Old habits, I suppose. Heard you were a terror in your day. Do you know how old I am? Dare I ask? I'm competing, you know. Nobody knows how old we Varl can get, naturally. There's one by the name of Snorri. He's got a few years on me. Just hunkers in Grofheim, collecting rhyme. Bastard might actually beat me. Another one named Krumer is close, I think. But the addled son of a bitch still welcomes a fight. He'll probably be offed before I am. Although, the Scrivener gestures around him as if to remind you of the current situation. You chuckle. Anyway, point is, what difference does it make? I'm just a delivery baron for the Jurunder. Jurunder? Now, can't remember half what I've done. Hence the journal. Hence, don't get fancy on my behalf, Hakon. Okay, I won't. What do you suppose happened to the sun? Gods, how should I know? Never seen something like this before. Are you worried? Some of the Varl in the caravan think the world's coming to an end. Others think it's the best thing that could happen. No more black months. I'll take it. If it's the end, I'm ready. What about the rest of us? The depths with you. Ha! Get some rest. Always more marching to do. I've hoofed more hills than a horse born with a grudge. Don't worry about me. I'd ask how you're dealing with Wagnir's death, but I already know the answer. Do you? Steady old Mogr, which is good. I know most of these Varl, but they're not under my command. They came to follow Wagnir. Tell you the truth, I wouldn't want to be in your position either. Anything you can tell me about the caravan? Throw together this many Varl, half of them want to hit each other, the rest want to be left alone. Anyone I should keep an eye on? There's a couple of clan leaders trying to show off for each other. Not a big deal, I've got it under control. The fighters we just got from Strand aren't bad, but they're unruly. Give it a few days. And there are a few moaning about fighting for you instead of Wagnir. Those are the ones to worry about. What about Ludin's men? They don't want to hear anything from me, I know that. Any problems? Could be. Ludin's pet Varl is named Bercy. I'm not sure where he came from or what his deal is. Bastard knows how to fight, but there's something I don't like about him. His girl in red is scary too, Yrsa. She's probably the best fighter Ludin's got, to be honest. I've overheard some of the Varl call her the Witch. Why? The flaming arrows, I think. It's a good trick, but the fire upsets our Varl more than the dredge. Still doesn't make much sense. Witch? They're not scholars, Hacken. I think they're mostly just afraid of her. That makes more sense. Don't let her find out. Haven't you ever wanted to be in command? More than I am? Any more rope and I'd hang myself. I doubt that. I forget. You weren't around back then. At what point I had more rope, I hung myself. So no, I'm not interested in command. It's all yours. Thanks. Think we're walking to a death trap? This many Varl? No, we should be alright. Things could get rough, though. I don't like being the one to send Varl to their deaths. I like worrying about myself, and that's the extent of it. Who would have expected Wagner to drop like that to a couple of slag? Still wondering what happened. He had hundreds of dead slag to his name. I don't get it. Just happens sometimes. No big moment. I'm sure it surprised him even more than us. Although I have to wonder. Never mind. Anyway, don't worry about the warriors. You worry about not doing something stupid. That's asking a lot. What were you holding back about Wagner? Rather not say, Hacken. Why not? It's the kind of thing that it gets stuck in your head, and you need a clear one. It's better if you let me worry about it. That sounds important, tell me. How did Wagner die? He ran into dredge. Wasn't expecting it. When we found him, he was lying face down, like he was struck from behind. Did he really get taken down by some random slag? Who else was there? You think Ludin? He probably didn't, but... damn it. Should keep an eye on that bastard. If you see anything else, tell me. I will. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it! Do we have level ups? Yes. Gunnulf. Our glass cannon. Let's get his strength up to max. And then we will work on his defense. Very nice. And that's it. We have Eirik. Eirik is a warden. Right. He just has an axe. Okay. This is fine. Look at that, says Mogr. In the hills, more dredge. No more than a dozen, though. We could just as easily pass by as rush up there to slaughter them. Ludin overhears. That's a dozen dredge heading towards Strand, he says. You ask him when he started to care about Strand. I don't, he replies. I thought you did. Let's deal with it ourselves. Caravan stops and waits while you lead a small detachment up the hillside to take care of the dredge quickly. You tell Ludin to stay by the caravan. He folds his arm and mutters something about being treated like a child. I'll take him. I'll take him. Bring Ludin. Get him Get him moitered. Oh. All right. Sundering Impact does what again? Added strength and armor damage to target and adjacent enemies. 100% to health. Strength damage plus 1. 1 break to target. 1 break added to heavy impact. Ow. Breaks an enemy's armor and punishes enemies for retaliating. Owie. Ooh, I don't think I played this very well. I don't think I did this right. Hacken is already in trouble. Mm-hmm. Nice. We can help up here. Big hit. This guy behind us goes next. He only has 3 health. And then this bro. So let's just... Wait, sorry. What does Bring the Pain do again? Breaks an enemy's armor and punishes enemies for retaliating. Or we could do a bunch of damage to this guy, or some damage to this guy. Let's do 3 damage to him. Okay. We can move, and then we can do Sundering Impact. Nice. Okay. Let's bring the pain on this guy. Owie, 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 owie. Gunolf is not in the best shape. Okay, that guy goes next. He only has 1 strength. We got to get this guy's... Can we do... What does rally do? Gives willpower to allies at any range. We have willpower. Let's break this guy's armor. Mogre, you are in trouble. You can break armor. Oof. Oh, he's still up. I like it. Killed a couple with that. It wasn't the strongest attack in the world, but we killed a couple. Yeah. This is not the best. Cat Daddy Boo! I was up at 7 a.m. Eastern for no reason, and Dunk was still streaming, and he was playing Small Land, and he was in a crazy death spiral just like you. Yeah, I was watching some of that. It's not an easy game. But by the end of the stream yesterday, like, we had a base established, and we were doing pretty good. We got to getting stone armor, at least. Here. Let's give you some willpower. You're gamed out, Rumpled? What do you mean? All right, let's get this guy. Finish him off. Out. 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 Man, this game on hard mode is no joke. Yeah, we're gonna play more of it for sure. I'm just kind of playing it with boopers, so it might take quite a while for us to get super far in it, but that's okay. Hackin'! You can hear Luden's hard-booted trot as you set up camp the first day and brace yourself. Can we speak as equals? We can try. It seems clear to me you plan to kill a lot of dredge along the way. Am I right? You're not wrong. Then listen carefully. Don't assume only the Varl can fight. Do you understand me? That is my banner we fly to Grofheim, the banner of Arborang, and insist on joining in battle. Almost gutted in your first encounter and ready for more? Whatever you like, Prince. And I expected more resistance. From Wagner, maybe. They tell me you were his Kender. That's why you're in charge now. Some sort of next of kin. Varl thing? Don't you take on his responsibilities? Why, the tough act, kid. Don't look down on me again. Don't you dare. When you're nearly 200 years old, it's hard to take a 20-year-old man. Is that right? Seriously. Better start. We'll both be kings someday. That's the last thing I need to think about right now. Ludin looks as though you punched yourself in the face. He heads back to his tent before saying whatever was on his mind. On exertion. You got some characters with high exertion. Don't overlook this important stat. Exertion lets you add more willpower to your actions. Want to add more than 1 star to your attack? Upgrading to 3 exertion lets you add 3 damage to every attack. Remove 3 spaces further than usual. Remember, each stat is equally important in combat. Choose wisely. Yrsa, right? She watches you approach with her head tilted back and points a thumb toward Ludin's tent. No, here for you. Oh? Can we talk? Yrsa shakes her head no, a smile on her lips, eyelids low. Why not? I don't. In those 2 curiously contradictory words, you get 2 impressions. She has a beautiful obsidian voice, and this might be a complete waste of time. She watches you expectantly. You don't talk? No. You do, though. I don't. You're Ludin's bodyguard? No, he's mine. Before you have the chance to be confused, she cackles, abrupt and loud, then looks slightly embarrassed. You are his personal guard, though. Her expression changes to, of course. How did you end up with something like Ludin? Luck. Well, this has been fun. She crosses her arm, a hand on her chin, and cocks her head to one side. Until next time, Yrsa. Hacken. You stop and look over your shoulder. I am a witch, so be careful. She puts her forefinger to her lip with a soft shh. You depart, not quite sure what to make of that. Look, it's not fun if it's not hard, Jaywalker. Ask Squeezy. Let's talk to Hakka, and you, as you approach Bercy. Sorry, as you approach Bercy, he lowers the book he was reading. He doesn't strike you as the book reading type. You're Bercy. You're Hacken. We've gotten that out of the way, haven't we? Had some questions. Say what you want to say. What's a Varl duel working for Ludin? What's a Varl doing working for another Varl? What difference does it make? Looks like you're in charge right now, so do me a favor and don't get Ludin killed. He's important to you? No, but that's one way to put it. Where'd you learn to fight? Same way as you, by fighting. You know what I mean. I robbed well-protected merchants for at least one man's lifetime. Is that what you mean? Yeah, not anymore? I've had a lot of jobs. Can I trust you? What a loaded question. Depends what you mean. Whose back will you have if things go wrong? Assume I'm looking out for myself, and you'll figure it out. Does Ludin understand that? Ludin doesn't even understand that half his army is here just to protect him from the people he talks to. You laugh at the unexpected gouge. Bercy grins, pleased with himself. What do you want to know? I want to keep you any longer. She's amazing. She's a delight. You're a delight. See you on the battlefield, leader of Varl. You could join us. I'm where I want to be. Don't forget what I said about keeping alive. Ludin alive. Got it? As you step away, you can't help but wonder if there was a bit of a threat behind that gravelly request. Alright. I know we leveled somebody up. Hacken. Let's get his shield break up. And his defense up. For now. And then Eric. I'm gonna go break on him. I always liked having... wait, does he go up again? Oh, nice. I was like having shield break on them. Alright. We have 2 injured buddies, and that's no good. Actually, they're probably gonna have to fight. But for now, Well, heck. So minus strength, -6 strength in battle. Yikes on bikes. We'll rest a few days and then we'll leave. You overhear a conversation while marching alongside the warriors. I'm happy to stomp some slags as much as the next Varl, but I didn't join up to take orders from Hacken, says one. Apparently he doesn't realize you're within earshot. Not willing to die for him either. Challenge him to a fight. Who will you take orders from, you ask loudly. Wagner's dead. We can decide right now. You raise your fist. He does the same reluctantly. His best shot's not bad, but you've had a lot worse. You grab him by the horns, swing his entire massive frame through the air, and plant him into the ground. What's his name? You ask his companions. Griss. Take care of Griss, you reply. You hear them laughing at his misfortune as you wander off. A small gathering of tents come into view. A group of merchants from the look of it. You ask what they're doing here. We were camped out at the Godstone ahead, one tells you, leaving an offering to Dengler, as one does. His expression turns. Dredge start appearing out of nowhere. Some of us stayed. Thought the Godstone would be safe, but damned if I know why. We've been dodging them since we left. Ask them if they have anything to trade. Not much, he replies. Anything of value we left at the Godstone. I've never seen this many Varl in one place before. You have to deal with those Dredge? You nod. We could part with some supplies if you need them. We'll take them. How much? I'll give them freely. Clearing the road is more than we could ask. I have one request, though. My wife's brother stayed at the Godstone. You'll know him by a necklace with many gold rings. If you see him, say we are safely in Strand. You agree, and the merchants continue onward. The caravan slows unexpectedly. Word travels down the line, and then to Moger, who tells you Dredge know we're coming. Probably saw us back at Vetterfell and did their usual lurking. Could have been bad if we'd plotted into them, but we saw them first. Dredge watch you, waiting to see what you do. When's the last time you commanded a few hundred, Hacken? Asks Moger. Don't overthink it. The warriors can take care of themselves. War. When you come across more enemies than your party can handle, you'll engage in war. Give your army orders to fit the situation, but be prepared to get your own hands dirty too. By making battle easier for yourself, you'll end up with higher casualties. Or you can take burden on yourself with a harder battle, but save more lives. If you're ever desperately outnumbered, it may be best to run, avoiding battle completely. Dredge line the battlefield, weapons drawn. A fight seems inevitable. You take a quick head count. There must be at least 584 of them. You have 185 fighters and 466 Varl at your side. Even from here, you can see nervous glances amidst the enemy rank. This looks like a good chance to press your advantage. Charge! You consider taking your trusted allies and leading the charge, battering down the enemy. It will throw you into the thick of battle where fighting is most dangerous, but a strong charge can save lives. Let's do it. Let's do it! What? They're still injured? Oh, we got Bercy, though. Let's get Bercy in there. Since we went a couple days on the road, I assume that they would also be injured for fewer days. If you know what I mean. All right. Oh boy, this is a lot of them. Let's overload one side. Ba-ba-da-ba. Mana. Okay. So this is a Scourge. They summon allies. This is a Grunt. Right. So Mogre is injured and doesn't start with full strength, but he can break armor. Ow. What the heck, man?
I hope it's that booty.
Katie! Ah! Hi, Katie. Hi, Jeff. So she fires trap an area laying down coals, which do 1 strength damage. I don't think we're there yet. Do we? Are we? I don't remember how this works. Explodes in 5 tile area, leaving 2 coals. Target takes -2 strength. I don't think that really worked. All right. Let's do the thing where we break his armor again. He's the one that goes next, eh? So we're gonna lower his strength down. Okay. We gotta move out of range of this bro. So let's get him here. Cheese and rice, bud. Hakon? Or, sorry, Bercy? All right, who goes next? Oh, that big guy over there, and then this guy. Let's get this guy's. Oh, I have to be next to him. Did I mess this up? I might have messed this up. Oh, heck. I thought... There's not an undo move, is there? Because I messed this up big time. Oh well, he can rally. kind of a garbage move. All right. We want to get this dude down a little bit. If I impale him... Ow, he still did that much damage too. Alright, who's next? This guy. Let's just kill him. Okay, that's rude. Ow! You know, for a witch, she doesn't have a whole lot of hit points. KD1W22. Oh no, Hacken went down. Like, all right, that guy's out there, and then it's, which one is this? This guy? All right. Oh heck. Ow. Get burned, nerds. Ow. This is not going well. Let's let that guy be up, because he can't do much. Out. No, 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 no. Ow, wow, 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 wow. Ugh. Quit it. Big guy's next, huh? Ow. Okay, who's next? This guy. Ow. I do not like. Punk in the band is redeemed. Feed the tough raisin. Is Tough even here? Tough is eating spaghetti and in D&D, but I'll tell Tough to eat raisins after. Villain, hi Punk, how you doing? It's good to see you. How's the streaming? This fight is tough, you guys. Villain is apparently, she's not even here, Villain. Can we not? Can we not? Oh, they did. He did. Who's next? This guy. Okay, let's make it hard for him to reach us. Oh, no, no, no. Come attack me. Oh, jeez. Who's next? This guy. All right, well, there's one less. I don't think we're going to win this. I could be wrong, but... Ow. Quit it. Oh, we are cutting this close. Luckily, we've done a decent enough job of whittling them down. No, he's gonna put them down. Son of a biscuit. It's a one-on-one fight. Owie. Haha! Get wrecked, nerd! Ow. You take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy is being pushed back all the way down the line. You could take this opportunity to pull back and leave combat immediately. On the other hand, chasing down more dredge would rally your fighters and save a few lives. You won't have time to rest or change your party. Let's pull back before they regroup, because it's just one of us. Go get more noodles. My renown grows. That was a little rough, y'all. That was a little rough. We better make camp. But so much renown. I know, but so much injured. Man, Eric just keeps leveling up like a champ. It's 4 days. 4 days. We get Gonolf back after 1 day. Ursa, man, has 6 strength. That's some hot garbage. All right. So much resting. It's not good. Moger comes to you sporting a dour expression. There are more warriors than usual claiming illness lately. I don't think they're faking it. I've seen them vomiting or stumbling around. Humans seem to be suffering from something too. Some kind of disease? I can't prove anything, but I think some of the rations may have been poisoned. Before you can respond, he continues, don't spread paranoia. It may be nothing. I found nothing wrong with the food, and most of us aren't ill. What do you think? All right, chat, what do you think? Number 1, keep some trusted Varl on watch. Number 2, keep asking around. Number 3, threaten the group. Number 4, no need to foster suspicion over stomach aches. Let it blow over. Or number 5, might not be the food. See if you can find some other connection. What are we doing, Katie? Katie, I want you to make this choice. I value your counsel above all, Katie. Because I know that deep down inside, you want what's best for our team. No, not 1 or 2. Which is it? Be decisive, Katie. Make a choice. Corky and Cat Daddy are advising Katie that it might not be the food and to see if she can find some other connection. Nerdy wants to. Villain wants to. Katie says, 2 with decisiveness. Moger returns not long after. Nobody at Trust has seen anything odd, apart from the dredge, of course. You both agree to keep an eye on things for now. Katie? Was that the right choice? Hi, Moro. I miss your dumb face. Ludin has been sending scouts ahead, quicker and more nimble than your Varl. One rushes back just as you cross the hilltop, out of breath. Dredge! That direction. You overhear him tell Ludin. About a day away, they found a village. You ask what they're doing. Tearing the place apart, he says. Maybe 1,000 of them or more. Looking for gods know what. This will be a bigger fight than usual. Ludin is uncharacteristically silent, waiting to see what you say. Let's draw some of them forward and split them. You send a small group of shield bangers to get their attention. They do. Half a day later, many dredge are giving chase up the hill, and they're plodding sort of way. You get ready to lay waste. Dredge line the battlefield, weapons drawn. There must be 550 of them. We have 177 fighters and 444 Varl. Charge! Rush into battle! Okay. Everybody's at full health. Can we level? Yeah, we can. Less if I get a glass cannon now. Alright, let's get Gunnulf in the lead. Then Moger, right? So like Bercy is a better unit than Ludin, but Ludin has some abilities. Heck him. All right. Hey, bud, it's been a busy day for you. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm happy. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm happy. I mean, I'm happy. Sorry. All right, let's get set up. We're going to move you to here. We're going to move you to here. We're going to move you to here. Okay, is that it? That's it. Okay, so now he gets to do this Tempesty thing. Which does a ton of damage to these two idiots. Oh no, oh geez. Oh geez, bud! Oh, I didn't check. I should have checked. I didn't check. That's a bummer. Okay, this guy's next, then this guy, then this guy, then this guy, then this guy, and finally this nerd. All right. I'm very tired. Happy to be chilling with friends. I'm happy to have a chapter. Happy to have you here too, pal. Move you over. Work on his armor. Okay, we'll do the spinny move. Bring the pain. Ow. Quit it. Sundering impact added strength and armor damage to target and adjacent enemies. There's no adjacent enemies. We'll just attack them. Where are you going? What you doing? Who's next? This guy and this guy. Moro, when I was young, I used to call your name. Ow, get hecked. Big guy goes next. Then this guy. Then this guy. Alright, we can attack him. Wait, what does this guy do? First he has the spinny bits. Oh no, I hit my own guy, why? That's so dumb. Oh no, he does 6. He did 6. Uh-oh. Ah, heck. Ow. I really kind of wanted to get through this without like a crazy amount of casualties, but here we are. Ow! Oh, jeez. Oh, no! 12 damage? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, for Pete's. We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose? Maybe not. Now we got this. Again, it's down to one-on-one. Your dog kind of wants to fight me. That's not nice. All right, but we won. But we won. This is only making us stronger. What doesn't kill us makes us sad because we got hurt real bad, and it's an owie. All right. Look at all the injuries we have. It's awful. We gotta rest 6 days to get everybody up. That's crazy. With the village still a day away, you're eating on the march. Avarl approaches. We had words earlier, says Gris. You recall him claiming that he didn't care for your command. You were right in what you did. Let me join your guard and fight at your side. Pride hangs on his posture and sincerity in his eyes. You got one shot. You only got one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. Opportunity comes once in a lifetime, Gris. I don't sit in the back lines. Make a mistake and I'll get your head. Then you'll get your head caved in. Nobody will lose sleep over it. He nods and goes to speak with Moger. Maybe Gris will be our best friend now, but we don't know. You're close enough to hear dredge rattling through the buildings below. Pull some of them out of the houses, Moger suggests. Slag can't just can't resist an ambush. We'll have better luck in an open field. Let's do formations this time since we keep narrowly winning on difficult mode here. All right. We have Gris now. Gris is a banger. Let's sit Bercy and put Gris in and see what we can get out of him. I want to get Yrsa leveled up. She is undoubtedly the least useful character that we have right now, but if she gets stronger, I think she could be really good because she has such a unique skill set, and none of our other characters have range, right? All right. Oh, I thought I could get both of these too, but apparently not the case. Isn't it though? No. I really thought I could, because this guy's technically on a oh, I see. It's only because it's not the diagonal that counts. Got it. Quit it. All right, so battering ram knocks the opponent's back through multiple tiles, which isn't useful for us right now. So instead, we will just work on breaking this guy's armor. Ugh, forget the Sundering Impact. Just hit this guy. Nice. Where you going? Rude. Okay. Let's use your slaggy business. They take 2 points of fire damage. Whoa! Okay, well then. We're gonna move him over here, and then we're gonna do the Tempest. And that should get both of them. Indeed. Who goes next? This guy? Now we could battering ram, I think. No? We can only battering ram that guy? Okay, well, let's forget that. Who goes next? That dude. Then this guy. We can hit this guy. We could just straight up kill him. That's gonna leave a mark. Let's work on this bro's shields. Ooh, this guy's... he's an owie. Yeah, he is full of owies. Where are you going? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not my favorite thing. But they keep hurting their own people too, so... Nice. Nice. I like this one. We're doing good. Nice. All right. Let's kill a few more as they flee. Oh, that was a bad move. They immediately got to kill us. Moro, why didn't you tell me that was a bad plan? The heck? Oh, this really was a bad plan. Ow. I don't know why I thought for some reason we'd have like better health. Like maybe you'd start with fuller health than, you know. This is more than all. This is also more than a few. Oh, shit. Ow. Quit it. Are you for real? Oh, my God. This is awful. This was a terrible mistake. I regret everything. Uh-oh. Cheese and rice, buds. All right, back off.
By the way, this man smelled like a pack of Marlboro cigarettes, 4 shots of Everclear alcohol.
Oh, I have a lot of regret. So much regret, in fact. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. Now, God, we're not going to win. We're not even going to get close to winning. This is brutal. Jeez, bud. Ow. 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 Oh, I still get to keep going. It was a valiant fight. Our renown grows. Okay, so don't chase them, is what we've learned. We've learned a valuable lesson here, Morrowind. The assault on the town is a disaster. Varl quickly start losing ground and you're overwhelmed. Many warriors fall in the retreat. It'll take longer, but we'll have to go around the village, says Moger. You regrettably agree. It takes a full day of... God. But we won the first battle. Gris died. Ugh. Gris died. We just got Gris. Gosh dang it. That was dumb. That was my fault. That was my fault. It was my bad. It should have been more conservative. All right. We're gonna get your shield breakup first, Girsa. Oh, I don't have enough renown to level up Eirik. What about Hakon? Nope. We only have 8 renown. Yikes. Yikes on bikes, friends. What? What, Morrow? Why are you like this? You hear a shout on the wind, a stranded Varl greeting. A caravan of Varl are heading your direction, probably a few hundred in total. You meet them halfway. Fasalt. You must be with Wagner. Wagner didn't make it. You're serious? It's getting grim out here, but didn't expect that. You're flying the Schlid banner. What's happening? Isn't Ulfar in charge there? I'm Fasalt. Ulfar's still in Schlid, in case he needs to be. He sent me to meet Wagner. Well, you. We've seen nothing happening in Schlid yet. What do you mean? No dredge. They never came through Schlid. They're all pouring out of Ridgehorn. We only just found out about it. One group went that way. We came here. Ridgehorn, the fort on the bay? That place has been abandoned for hundreds of years. Yeah, maybe that's why they're there. By all accounts, it looks like another damned invasion. Luden forces his way into the conversation. Wait a godless minute. What did you do? Careful now. You be careful. What did you start? You think men don't remember history? The long banner hangs in Arborang. The Second Great War nearly screwed us all. What did you do this time? Who the feign is this? Take him and go to Grolfheim. We'll meet you later. Are you insane? He just said an army of dredge are pouring out of that fort. Go on to Grolfheim then, Prince. Having your blood on my hands would be worse than doing nothing. This shuts Luden up for a moment. You can see the battle raging in his head. He looks desperate for safety, but he didn't expect to flee like a coward. He expected you to come along. He glances at his men. We're already this far. If this is the Varl's doing, I'll know of it, and so will my father. Besides, you need my help and my fighters. If I go, so do Yrsa and Birsi. Luden's unexpected flip-flop catches you like a swift kick to the shins. Moger can't contain a chuckle. My BB girl? Ha! The prince has courage! Alright, chat. Do we tell him that we'd rather that he was safely in Grolfheim? Do we let him do whatever he likes, or do we knock him cold and send him away? I feel like this is a crossroads that's kind of important. We don't like Luden, but we do need his warriors. What do you think, Morrowind? Walker says 2. You're a crossroads. Thanks, Chev. Moro says 4, which you know is not an option because you can never make a decision. Laura Lana says 2. Chev says 1. And Moro and Madbags all say 1. Z, how you doing? It's good to see ya. All right. I'd rather you were safely in Grolfheim, Luden. I'd rather you stop acting like the one in charge of me. What kind of alliance is this? These are Varl lands. We're facing an army of dredge. How much experience do you have in these matters? True, mankind has never provoked them into a war. You're going for a third. Is taunting the dredge into genocide a game for your kind? Z, are we walking away, or are we going to lay the prince flat and send him off to Grolfheim? All right. Madbag says 1, and Jaywalker, Moro, and Chev want violence. So does Z. Anyone else? Emmy goes 1. All right, we're split 3-3. It's a tie. All right. We'll flip a coin. Number 1, heads walk away. It was tails. Before anybody expected it, you lay an open palm the size of a serving tray across the prince's face. He falls to the ground, flattened, doesn't move. Take him to Grofheim. Send a few warriors with him. Hold on, this is the Prince of Men. We can't just leave him with some random Varl and hope he makes it. And what's the point of all his damn bodyguards? Listen, I wasn't sent here to babysit a human. These warriors are for Wagner. Well, for Hacken. If I merrily run back to Schlid, Ulfar's gonna have my head on a pike. Don't try to tell me otherwise. Fine. Yrsa and Bersi should be able to handle it. Just pray that nothing happens to him. Damn it, Hakon, this won't be easy to explain away. Underling, hello. Moger finds you, this time in a hurry. I found out what's wrong with the sick Varl, he says, clutching his gut. Ate some of it myself, he said. Food's not poisoned, but it is spoiled. Bad fish, and getting more so. Ugh, I wish I didn't just think about that. We must have got it from the merchants back near Verderfell, he says. Mixed it in with the good stuff. Could have messed up as much as half our supply. What do you want to do? Dump what we know is tainted. Moger frowns but agrees. The tainted food is tossed down the hill where it won't attract attention. He reports back. Taken care of, but we've got more ill fighters than before. At least 40 at the moment. What do you want to do about them? Tell them to avoid fighting until they recover. Moger goes to spread the word. Damn careless merchants. You hope this will be the end of it. Our morale! Our morale! We've got a Godstone approaching. Whoop! The hike approaching the Godstone is murder. You recall how most Godstones were built on hills overlooking other Godstones, so that travelers could follow them and find their way between cities. It does nothing to ease your pains. Dredge! Shouts Moger near the front of the caravan. Suddenly black rocks are whizzing past your head. What the hell is this? You shout. Moger shakes his head. A stone slams into the shield of a nearby Varl, exploding in a flash of light and razor-sharp fragments. Get behind the shield bangers, shouts Moger as you approach for a fight. Dredge line the battlefield. Formations. Give the order. Oh boy. We don't even have 6 people now because we sent what's-his-butt away. Fast Salt is a shield banger. And we still don't have enough renown to promote anybody. Okay, well, we're fighting with 5. For fighting. Man, what does Malice do? Oh, nothing. Well, it taunts them.
Zero Daylight just subscribed. That's got to be almost a year.
It's good to see you, my friend. I miss you. All right. Let's get you over here. 30 months. Thanks, buddy. Emmy from Minnesota. All right, we can kill this guy. Well, who's next? This dude. Then over here. All right, let's get in formation. Get hacked, nerd. How's the new job, dude? I know it's not that new anymore, but ugh? What ugh? What happened? It's challenging, mostly in a good way. All right. I mean, you still have it. Ow. You dummy, you broke the armor on 2 of your people. This guy's got 20 armor. Get hacked. Can I do a Tempest attack? Yeah, okay. Ooh, it's a double whammy. Ow. Bring the pain. That didn't bring a lot of pain. Owie, 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 owie. Sundering impact. That was not as sunderingly impactful as I wanted it to be, being honest. But we get to attack this guy and moiter. Ow. And now we get to tee off. Ow, quit it. Take a moment to survey the enemy. No, pull back. We have learned our lesson. Pull back. We won't fall for it again, Moro. Oh my god. Every fight in this game makes me clench. I'm gonna need to take some, like, anxiety medication. What in the depths are these, you wonder, looking at the unusual dredge slingers? Nobody knows. Without a warning, a deranged and half-dead slag stumbles out of a bush, throwing itself upon the yaks attached to the treasure cart. Surprised Varl pull weapons, but not before the whole cart slides off slick rock in a sheer drop, stopped suddenly by a low growl. The enormous metal wagon dangles precariously off a cliff. From the end swings a confused yaks, still tied to its reins. On top, the dredge hangs on tight, keeping the whole thing from plummeting over the side is Gunnulf, one hand white-knuckling the cart, the other wrapped around a tree trunk. Alright, chat. What do we do? Number 1, tell Gunnulf to let go. Number 2, try to help Gunnulf haul the cart back up. Or number 3, try to knock the dredge off. This is up to you, chat. Don't mess it up. Chev says 3. Try to knock the dredge off. Dot Hacker is raiding. Dottie from North America. Dot's gate hacking Vikings have arrived. I don't know you. Ooh, hi, welcome. Dottie, what were you doing? Could we get a shout out? Laura Lana says 3. Okay, 2 for knocking the dredge off. Well, you were playing Slay the Spire. I've never played Slay the Spire. It always looks interesting. Blueberry, hi, welcome back. Now you do. Now I do. Welcome. I don't know you. Take care of your own emergency before you attempt to help others, like they tell you on airplane safety training. I started out with Hunt Showdown and switched over to Slay the Spire. Cool. I started with Stranded Alien Dawn. We got a victory, which we've been working towards for a few days. Then I tried to play The Last of Us again, and it failed again. So then we kind of pivoted to Banner Saga, which is a fantastic game that I haven't played really. I think we did a little bit of this in 2018, but I first played it in 2014. Bishop Girl Fluffin loves this game. It's amazing. It's a great game. All right, well, we're going to try to knock the dredge off. You come up with a fist-sized stone. It bounces off the dredge's hard armor with a thunk. Just as Ubin appears huffing, the tree creaks under Gunnolf's grip and pulls from the ground. The whole collection of things suddenly disappear from sight. No! Cries the old Varl. The cart plummets and flips over rocks along the way, tossing its contents across the snow in a shower of gold and gore. The ox and the dredge are torn to shreds. Gunnolf lies motionless, his limbs splayed at unnatural angles. Cheese and rice. What? Gunnolf is dead? Following the shock of Gunnolf's death, you find yourself wondering why the dredge went after the Vyox in the first place. Then you realize the bigger problem is the vast fortune now laying at the bottom of the cliff. Y'all? Way to goof it, Chev. Blame Moro. Way to goof it, Moro.
Enemies, see them driven before you. They hear the lamentation of the women.
That is good. Let's recover Gunnolf's body. That's the honorable thing to do. With few options, you settle on lowering a man by rope into the valley. He shouts that the battered body of Gunnolf is definitely dead, and with their combined weight, the rope won't hold. The gold is scattered across the rocks and too far to reach anyway. You face the fact that it has been a complete loss. A day later, you're back on the march with nothing to show for it. That was some hot garbage, y'all. Alright, I think that's where we're going to end with Stream Raiders. Listen, everybody, if you don't already follow .hacker, please do it. And give him an opportunity to win your love and patronage. 9 supplies are lost. Our morale is declined. Everything is bad. Nothing is good. Let's take a look at our camp. It's so bad. And Fast Salt's down for 6 days. We don't have enough. We don't have enough, like, fighters. We have to rest. Like, we have to, because if we get into a fight, we have to at least have 4 people that are at full health. Like, we can't have 3.5 dudes, you know what I mean? Ugh. This is not the best run we've ever had. I forgot to mention that I'm bad at video games. Chev, you told me you were the best at video games. Come on. The caravan stops, Godstone looming overhead. For a short rest, the warriors are glad for it, and the stone gives you an ancient sense of being watched over in a comforting way. Didn't help the bodies underneath it, though. The earth at the base of the Godstone is scarred, like a struggle occurred. merchants, no dredge. Encircling Dengler are a vast variety of goods, a barrel of mead, who knows how old, loose silver, a statue made of soapstone, offerings to a dead god. Let's go, let's check for the merchant's brother. In the midst of the pile of bodies, a glitter catches your eyes. You fish a gold necklace out from a jerkin to find 5 golden rings strung on it. The merchant's brother. Guess he didn't make it, you mutter. You deftly slip the necklace off the man's neck and tuck it into your clothes. No use in leaving it to waste. You suddenly notice Moger has been watching the whole time. He makes no mention of it. The other doesn't care, keeps his opinion to himself. Don't know what made me think the Godstone would be safe, Moger grunts. We're completely exposed up here. If we're going to rest, I think we ought to do a little further away. Let's examine the Godstone. Dengler was always one of the favorites among men. God of good fortune. They believed he brought luck, wealth, or whatever else you wish you had, but couldn't get on your own. The word fortune has a lot of meanings. Eventually, you move on. Ugh. Pain in the ass. Where are we on this map? Oh my god. We've hardly gotten anywhere. Y'all? In the distance, you see smoke rising from the trees. Dredge aren't known for setting fires, says Moger, but it does get their attention. We'd use fires like that to lead them along in great wars. Yeah, but they wised up to that after a while, interjects another warrior. No matter how you look at it, investigating will cost time. All right, chat. Number 1, not worth the risk. Keep moving. Number 2, send some Varl to take a look. Number 3, check it out yourself. What video games do you lose to Chev to, Moro? Dottie wants number 2. Chev says check it out yourself. Villain says 2. Okay. Emmy says 2. Okay. Jaywalker, not worth the risk. Moro wants 3. Laura Lana says 2. All right. Let's go 2. Check some Varl to take a look. Moger send a few warriors to look, you say. They disappear over the hill. You keep a steady pace while you wait for them to return. They don't reappear well past the time it should have taken. We have to revenge our brothers. You take Moger and a dozen warriors with you. You shuffle past dozens of dead slag and Varl before the clearing opens up. Hundreds of Varls sit near the fire, including those you sent to investigate. One puffs on a pipe. Hakon, he greets you. Your warriors said you wouldn't leave them. He explained they had come from Schlid and were surrounded, then lit a fire when they spotted you. Sorry you had to miss the fight, he grins as his warriors join your caravan. Oh, well, that's nice. Okay, we'll take that. Your warriors demand a break. You halt the caravan with a sigh, but in all honesty, you're starting to feel the altitude and weariness yourself. Moger leans on a fallen tree, fiddling with a crust of bread. Getting colder, he says, staring into the distance. You can see Ridgehorn just start to peek around the mountains. A flock of ravens float across a clear sky toward the fort. You should follow those birds. Why? Without another word, Moger starts running toward the birds and tumbles over the cliff. Suddenly, he's gliding through the air, flapping his arms for all they're worth. He swoops toward Ridgehorn before bursting into flames and plummeting into the tower, which crumbles like a log from a smoldering campfire. You think you've lost your mind, then you wake up. You don't remember setting up camp or falling asleep in front of crackling logs. What is going on, you mutter. Moger approaches you at the campfire. Hakon, did you see? He starts. Yeah. You both agree to keep it to yourselves. Shit, we had a shared dream? That's not good. Is it good? Is that good? That's not... Is it good? We had a shared dream? It's hard to know. We still only have 4. I thought maybe that... We need 2 more fighters. Ugh. We are 100% not following the birds. Well, but maybe they want us. I'm sure you've seen them, Mogre says, but we're being followed. Dredge have been on our asses since we left the Godstone. Lots of them. I'm sure there's plenty in front of us too. But we're just half a day out from the thick woods. We might lose them there. We'll lose them. The Varl don't enjoy shuffling through undergrowth, but Dredge hate it even more. Most stop at the edge of the forest, and the ones who follow are picked off without much effort. They begin to creep around the tree line, and you hope you can outpace them to the other side. Deep inside the woods, you get the distinct sense that Dredge have more or less surrounded you, and in great numbers. Their dark shapes create unsettling patterns as they slide between the trees in every direction. You call Mogre around. Any ideas? Yeah, pray to whatever god you like. There's more of them waiting on the other side of the woods than we've seen so far. We may be seriously outnumbered, especially if we wait. Lure them into the woods? We may have an advantage if we can isolate them up in the trees, you say. You send shield bangers forward to taunt them, and pepper them with arrows until many are frustrated enough to follow you back. It works, to a degree. Varl have just as much trouble maneuvering in thick foliage as the Dredge. You can't tell exactly how well the fight is going when you join the fray, but you're already stumbling over the bodies of both. 1,200 of them. Alright. We have this. No one is level 5. We can't even use this item. Okay. Oh my god. Ow! What the hell, man? That's not cool. Cheese and rice. Ah, jeez, bud. These guys have so much attack. Which one of them is next? This guy. Ow. My god, we're already like dying. With only 4 of us, it makes these battles so hard. Who's next? This guy. Then this guy. Alright, let's attack this guy. does Malice do? Affected enemy attack when hit by an adjacent enemy, counterattack for 1 armor damage. This is just get. Oh my god, he does 8 damage! Oh, for Pete's sake. Oh no. We just lost 2. We just lost 2. You guys, this is terrible. Good gravy. I'm just trying to whittle down the ones that have like a lot of strength. Leaving them alive is actually to your advantage, right? Because like if they only have 1 strength damage, the most they can do to you is like 1 shield damage. Where if you kill the really weak ones that are down to 1, like this guy, it just means that the guys that are stronger get to attack more often. So my strategy is usually like get them down and then leave them for a little while until it makes sense. Of course, there's a problem, which is in this case we're just so overwhelmed anyway. Oh, see, now this guy's starting to do his magic. That's a problem for us. Who's up next? This dude? And he's gonna do his magic. Gosh dang it. So they can basically summon allies. This guy's next. There's nothing I can do against him, and he does 12 damage. I just break his shield. Oh no, why are you coming to here? No! Son of a... This guy's not even been hurt yet. Ow! Why? That's so rude! Should have not. We should have been more conservative. Ow.
Disappointed!
Things go disastrously wrong. Varl and men begin to fall amidst the trees. Your last sight is a giant stone mace looming overhead. Then you're watching the battle from afar, having been pulled to safety. There's lingering screams. Carry on the wind as you push on. Everybody's hurt or dead. Or worse. Nope, they're all just hurt. 6 days. Usually they're just wounded, Dottie. Sometimes it's worse.
My skills are love tap and butt stuff.
I know. I know this about you, Dottie. Hey, thanks again for that raid, man. I do appreciate you. We're gonna be wrapping up stream pretty soon. I've been going for 5.5 hours-ish. This seems like a plot point. So after this, we'll probably call it an evening. How are people liking this? Is it fun to watch? Do you enjoy it? It's a fantastic game to play, but there's always a difference between playing and watching, right? I'm glad you're enjoying it, man, Beggs. It's a great game. What the hell, Chev? You have one job, which is to always be here at all times and to watch me with 100% attention. I don't see why that's so hard. This fort looks a little worse for wear. Yes, there are 3 banner sagas. The stories... It's one large saga, really. But each chapter... Think of each one as like a big chapter, right? It's really good. What is this mess about? It looks like a full-scale battle happened, and recently. But only dredge bodies remain. Maybe we'll see something from the tower. Have Varl search the buildings and make sure there's no dredge waiting to spring on us. On it. And don't set up camp or make fire. We'll take a look, then we're out of here before anything else goes wrong. Battle? Battle? I don't even have enough. I don't even have a renown to get Moger up to level 3. All right, after this battle, we're done. So I don't know, Jaywalker. No, I know it's a joke. Oh my god, dude, we don't. Where? Why? What? How? What? Ah! They have range and terrain advantage. That's some nonsense. Gosh dang it. I know how this is gonna go. It's gonna go poorly. Okay. Out. Quit it. I feel pretty lucky that they're not all within wild range. Hi. Uh-oh. Ow! Come on. Oh, jeez, bud. Which is the big horn at the top too. When you get a kill, it adds to your willpower pool. So essentially you can use this on any of your character's turns to give them additional willpower. We could give one to him, but he has 5. Like early on in the battle, it doesn't do a lot, is what generally what the answer is here. If I go here, I'm gonna die. Or I'm not gonna die, I'll take damage from when these things explode. So we kind of just have to wait. Ow. Oh, I still took damage just being adjacent to him. This terrain definitely does not help us. What is Thundering Impact? Damage and armor to everybody. Ow. Quit it. No. Just attack. Just attack. Get him! I swear the combat in this game was done by the same people that made Dragon Slayer. The art. I see the art. I see what you mean by that. Put it. I think the bomb guy died, and so these Shatterstorms are just there, even though they're not going to go off. And that's misleading. You know? Quit it. Cheese and rice. Hack on, ready for promotion. Fasalt, ready for promotion. Eric is injured. Moger is injured. But we won. With our 4 underpowered dudes. You lean on a crumpled wall, watching endless waves of dredge marching below. Satisfied, Hack-On? Moger asks. The vast number of dredge remind you of the Great Wars. I've seen enough, you reply. Let's get out of here. Moger stands over the bodies of the man and woman. Think the slag came up here for those two? Asks Moger, waving his bloodied weapon in their direction. Why would anyone be here? No clue, says Moger. They're definitely not dressed for it. Something wrong about all this. The girl is definitely dead, but a frown crosses his face as he bends an ear to the man's chest. This one's still breathing. The clang of metal reaches you from the courtyard below, muffled by the thick snow. You curse. Quick, back down. Bring the live one. You skip stairs as you descend, shouting orders to the Varl below. Dredge line the battlefield, weapons drawn. A fight seems inevitable. You take a quick head count. There must be at least 830 of them. You have 84 fighters and 676 Varl. We're gonna retreat, dude. I don't know what Oversee does. Looking across the battlefield, you wonder if a tactical approach would be best. If you keep your weapons sheathed, you'll be able to take in the fight from afar and give orders with a clear head. You never tell how it's gonna turn out. Let's try it. You hang back and try to direct the chaos of battle as best you can. And we got defeated, apparently.
Good-sized meat. Big ol' meat.
As you die, your last thoughts are the thousands of dredge marching past Ridgehorn. An invasion, another war? Will history what? What? Okay, well that was garbage. What the heck, man? All right. We're going to come back to this some other time, but not now.